going straight to LA. I'll break the city, can mutilate me. Anything to keep you away, to keep the phone calls away. 'Cause I just don't know if I can do this. Babe, you know it's you I adore. You know that I'm wanting more, but California don't want me, then no one can. Los Angeles, please take my life. Give me my face, renew my sight. Should I die before I wake? The last thing I'll see is her face. If I should live for other days, I'll think of 3,000 ways to make sure my mind is racing all the time. 'Cause if I stop for a sec, I'll stop at drinking and sex, and I'll be dead by the time I'm 28. So medication is bliss, I'm insecure about this. So lonely view with the birds is what I'll miss. You know that my idle brain will just keep searching for fame, so I don't even remember my own name. Los Angeles, please take my life. Give me my face, renew my sight. Should I die before I wake? The last thing I'll see is her face. Like maybe I don't have to leave, but what happens if she leaves me? And since I just can't hold it down, I'll fall in love with the LA sound. I'm praying I had the time to drop a line. I'm coming back to the southeast for what's mine. Since I just can't hold it down, I'll fall in love with the LA sound. Los Angeles, please take my life. Give me my face, renew my sight. And should I die before I wake? The last thing I'll see. Los Angeles, please take my life. Give me my face, renew my sight. Should I die before I wake? The last thing I'll see is her face. Like maybe I don't have to leave, but what happens if she leaves me? And since I just can't hold it down, I'll fall in love with the LA sound.
How are we doing? How's things? The weekend is here, Saturday morning, and I've just had a quick look out at the glass windows, the double door windows that I have, that makes this room usually so hot or so cold. It's blue skies in Essex, a little bit of sunshine as well. We're coming up to 5:45 in the morning, and we're ready to fish. How are we? David, thanks for dropping in straight away. Cheers, buddy. Essex Tea, the true treasure of teas. And the first sip is always the best. It really is. Right, let's put the tea down and let's get cracking then. Let's open up the old fishing side of things and get going on Fishing Planet, eh? Right, game screen is on. I just need to hear myself back on playback, so we'll do that in a second. I just want to make sure that everything is coming through, because just occasionally, when I don't do my sound check, usually, I just am yapping away and there's no sound come through at all. But I'm trusting it's going to work, and we'll hear some game sound as well. That's the plan. Oh, and we've got a bait coin as well. Nice. So we're just going to literally just waiting to hear the game sound, and we'll do that now. There's no sound come through at all, but I'm trusting it's going to work. It's fine. I've heard it. It's all good. We're ready to rock and roll. Thanks for joining me this morning. And we're ready to start with the fishing. start with the fishing. And we're going to Congo. That's the plan. Back to the Congo. We've got 22 bait coins. I am tempted. Ooh, why are we missing? Oh, we're missing a bottom fish, aren't we? We were fishing with something in particular, weren't we? Right, let's go to our inventory. Let's go to our home, just in case we have them at home. I don't want to end up buying shitloads of stuff, and they're actually sitting there in the back at home. Trent, how you doing, buddy? How's things? How you doing? Right, we're going to just literally hope that we've got some of these fish at home. Otherwise, it's like, what do you do? What do you do? You don't want Japanese jack mackerel, large fish, medium fish. This is all sea fishing stuff, isn't it? We don't want sea fishing. We don't want sea fishing stuff. You're doing well. Good stuff, my man. I am not too bad, buddy. I just woke up, so we're ready to rock and roll. Small tilapia. I thought I might have one or two. Oh my Jesus, we've only got one. One. Okay, well, one's better than nothing, I suppose, isn't it? It's better than nothing. I'm tempted now to just go buy some. Just buy a few, because we had lots of fun on the Congo. I mean, I've got plenty of other bait and stuff like that, but I bet they want bait coin. And bait coin are kind of precious, aren't they? But I do like the fact that we can get decent fish. Bait coin 22. Do I? I don't. I might get the question answered for me if there's nothing there anyway. So we're looking for level 48. Come on, minnow. I don't think they're doing any good. There's some sardines. Surprisingly, everything's locked. Finger mullets, bonefish, slick bass, small tuna. Strangely, not what we want. Sand fleas. Sand fleas. Do you know what? I've never looked at all this stuff. I thought we usually go with what you can buy, what you already have. I mean, small tilapia. Oh my god, 10 small tilapia for 22 bait coin. Is it really worth it? Is it worth it? It's probably not worth it, but I'll sod it. We'll just do it. We just do it. Go on. Oh, I spent 22 bait coin. I spent all my bait coin that I've got. Or 10. 10 little fishies. 10 little fishies. We bought 10 little fishies. Can't believe we just Mr. Moneybags. Lots of bait coin. I'm like, do I? Don't I? Do I? Don't I know it's only in-game currency, but it's like, do you waste it? It kind of feels like a waste. I know we've got large minnows. How many large minnows have we got? Well, we've got loads of large minnows. We've got loads of sharks. We've got loads of small minnows. We'll be fine. I'm just going to the Congo, so I'm kind of thinking, you know, we should be fine with what we've got in terms of bait now. So just nothing in particular, just going to the Congo. So maybe some Nile perch or something like that. So I know that they're big on the small tilapia. So, but I know they'll take a large minnow as well. And so we've got plenty of them. 126 in the bag. Shiners, we've got plenty of them. Minnows, okay, maybe not got plenty of minnows. Maybe we should go to the shop and get some more minnows quickly. We tried your spin rod out as well. It does quite well at Congo. So we're all set up. Just double check my rods. I don't think I changed them, so It should be fine. Large minnows, absolutely fine. Small minnows is where we want. Small minnows. Small minnows. There you go. I think we'll just chuck another 50 in there for good measure. So inventory, what we got set up for? We're set up for 1 bottom, 2 bottom, spin, float, deep float. Obviously, I've got my cart rod that have come in there with me as well, so we should be fine. And then on to the Congo. Here we go for a bit of fishing on the Congo. Excuse me as I rub my eyes because I literally have just woke up. We've gone straight on, is what we do. Straight on, come for a nice little chat, nice cup of tea. Got about 6 days left, that's why we've gone here. And we've got a nice little marker somewhere, which I might just try straight off, or might go there. In fact, I might just go straight off. See what we get. Turn around. Turn around. I think it was down here. Either that, I've gone the wrong way. I think it was down here. My markers, there they go. Got some nice fish here. Lots of people are fishing here, so I assume we'll do all right here. Rod feeder out. There you go. Sinkers, don't want the cart rod. I don't know why the cart rod's selected. Oh, come on, behave, behave. Won't let me change my rod. He's now, but if I do that. Thank you. I don't know why it was being a bugger. Wasn't letting me doing anything. But small tilapia out here. See how we get on. Hold the line. In the rod. Straight away. Definitely still got stick drift going on. How annoying. Literally gradually creeping forward, aren't I? Sinking to the bottom. The 2 sinkers are out. We'll put our meaty float rod out the equator. That one out there as well. And put that out on a shiner. So that can shine a light. Literally meaty stuff out there now. A fish straight away as well. Decent size as well because it was pulling my line and really taking it. This is a good start. Good start to the day. Here we go. Fishing away. So, Trent, where are you fishing today? Where are you fishing? And for what? Yourself. And David, if you're there, buddy, how are you this morning? Fishing the Congo. I've got to do different areas of the Congo. Like I say, I've got 6 days left. I figured I might as well use them. That's the trouble with buying the packs. I mean, obviously you buy the pack, but if you're a bit like me, I like to fish a bit all over. So it's really taking the line. This is a good fish straight off if we can get it in. Not sure I wanted a battle straight away, but we'll come for it. Bringing it in. Essex was built around the parish. For centuries, the parish was the heart of local life in Essex. It wasn't just a church district. It organised local government, cared for the poor, maintained order, and making it the foundation of every community. Essex history. So Essex was built. Ancient Essex lives on today's historical places such as Romford, Hornchurch, Barking. Once may now sit inside Greater London, but their roots remain firmly connected with Essex. This long and fascinating history. Oh, very much. They're definitely Essex. I don't care what anyone says. Just because it's Greater London doesn't mean it's not Essex. Bringing it in. Here we come. Below 200 now. So we might be winning this fight. Doing all right. But obviously had a little sleep for a minute because we went right up to 100. B-Buddy. Yes, my favourite streamer. You know what? It's actually really, really nice to be called that. So thank you. I have a few people call me that. So thank you. I do it to provide a friendly face, friendly voice. So that's what we do it for. But this is our first fish as well. We're at the Congo. Again, we're making use of our pass that we've got left. If I don't use it, I'm going to lose it. So might as well do it. It's surfaced. Whatever it is, it's surfaced. I think we are looking at a Nile perch. What sort of size? What sort of size? A young one. The young ones. Oh, the young ones. Right. There we go. That was a good fish. That was good for the first one, wasn't it? Not too bad. Check it out there. The other two rods didn't done bugger all, but that one. Actually, I'm quite happy the other two didn't do bugger all while we were doing it. We've got our float rod out. How are you doing, B Money? How's things? I hope you're well. Right. I don't even consider myself a streamer. I just someone that comes along and says hello and tries to brighten up someone's morning. That's what we're all about. Right, the spinner's coming out. It's not. The spinner's not coming out. Well, we could check it out quickly, can we? We could spin it in a minute. Spin, spin, sugar. Here we go. Right. It's the same rod again. Here we go. Every householder played a part in Essex in medieval times. Many households were expected to serve their parish for a period of time. Ordering people helped manage local affairs, giving communities a direct role in governing themselves. It's all about the church, wasn't it, back in the day? Right, here we go. Right, we've got another fish. It's nice, crack of dawn. Oh, it's pulling away like anything, isn't it? Pulling away like anything. How are the sound levels? Trend? Goliath tiger he's going after. Oh, I'm going after Goliath tiger. Are you here? Are you in Congo? Where are you fishing, buddy? I assume you're fishing. You're at Mudwater. Okay. You comp then. You don't get any Goliath tigers there. What are you fishing for, buddy? What's your comp? Putting it in. Your comp just after some short nose car. Okay. Do you ever stream yourself, Trent? Have you ever thought about it? Is it something you do? Oh my god, this one's really coming in again, isn't it? It doesn't feel as big as the last one, but it's got a bit of power as well. But sometimes it's not all. Sometimes you'll be surprised that a sort of 30, 40, 50 pound fish behaves like a 100 pound fish sometimes, and vice versa. A 100 pound fish behaves like a 20 pound fish or a 30 pound fish. Sometimes that happens. I never really thought about it. I got into streaming quite a while ago. I've been streaming on and off for a while. Back in days of Mixer. And then we went to, obviously, we came to Twitch. But I've always done it just to provide for any favour. We used to do it in lockdown. We used to do a morning stream in lockdown, a pirate one on the Sea of Thieves with a lovely Irish gent. Not every morning, but every few mornings we did it. During lockdown. It was good fun. But obviously, commitments change once lockdown finishes and stuff. I'm trying to work out whether I got stick drift or it's the water. It almost makes me feel like I'm moving slightly, but then I'm also taking a lot of painkillers at the moment, so with spinal problems and stuff. So that's what comes when someone has 5 spinal operations. There's a lot of residual pain that is kind of chronic. You've had that many operations. There's not a lot you can do about it. There's nerve pain and all sorts, but we move on. We carry on. What we got is nearly here. Nearly here. Barking has changed beyond recognition. In 1839, Barking had around 8,000 residents and relied heavily on fishing. It did. Less than a century later, industry and expansion had transformed it into a thriving urban suburb. Oh, a trophy Vandu catfish, £82. Yeah, not too bad. Tilapia are doing all right, aren't they? They might save some though. We'll chuck another one out there. This rod is enjoying it. Enjoying the action. The other one though, I don't know what's going on. Might get one in a minute. I don't know. Might just check out what's on the bait. I think it's just tilapia on a 7. Maybe that's half the problem. I don't know. We'll chuck it out again. We'll chuck it out again and see what happens. Out we go. Should we go back there? We'll go back there. I don't know where my float's gone all the way over there. As much as I played this game, I probably should do something with it. It's all right, buddy. You do the comps. You provide lots of tips for us people that are fishing on here that don't know what we're doing. The bait was pulled too far away. Oh, fucking hell. Right, we'll chuck it as far as we can then. Do you do all the ground bait and stuff like that? Have you got any tips with all that? The old ground bait. Right, here we go. Spinner coming in. Straight and narrow. Monday, 03. It's caught a nice perch. Is it the middle one again? It's the middle one again. This one is seeing all the action. All the action. I'm just holding it here, sorting out YouTube quickly. I don't know why it does that now. Right. Fishing once dominated barking. At its peak, Barking's fishing fleet employed more than 1,000 men and boys. The town became one of England's most important fishing centres before the industry gradually declined. Bringing it home. Come on. Might just change to minnow on the other one. See what happens. Maybe a small minnow or something. Maybe they're not interested in tilapia. Maybe it's too big. Glad you this one's going like anything. The industry replaced the fishing boats as fishing declined. Factories, warehouses and power stations transformed barking. New industries including car manufacturing, chemicals, timber medicines and the electricity generation that ruled the roost and made way over the area. So fishing declined. Bringing this in, come on then. This one feels bigger. The way it's behaving. Keeps taking me up and down. Does feel bigger, this one. So trying to pull it. Come on. It's going to get the better of me at this rate. I think it's going to get the better of me. Come on. Put it in. Is he going to go slap that the other one? However, Great Bardfield took a different path in Essex. Unlike industrial barking, Great Barfield remained rural farming village as agriculture become more mechanised and its populations slowly declined instead of growing. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? 8,000 people living in Barking now. God knows how many people living in Barking. Having said that, we have one of the smallest towns in the UK, being Manningtree. It's only had, well, up until a couple of years ago, only had 900 people in it living there. I mean, there's a few more now. I've been around the area fairly recently, a couple of times, and there's quite a lot of housing gone in, as you expect. You look for where to put housing. A lovely place along the river it is, Manningtree. Some lovely places. Shortly up the river is Dedham as well, not far at all. Dedham is such a wonderful place. Dedham, East Bergholt, lovely places that I've been. Anywhere that's got water or river, I've just to sit at and just relax or whatever. I've usually been. Certainly around Essex, being an Essex chappie. Come on, let's bring this in. Bring it home. What is it? It's coming home. It's coming home. They talk about whether it's coming home. This is coming home. It's coming home. Machines changed Essex farming forever. The arrival of tractors and modern machinery transformed farming across Essex. So work that once required large teams of labourers could suddenly be completed by just a few people. So, that industry declines in terms of popularisation of people working. It happens. It's happening right now with AI machines doing it to checkouts and stuff like that. Don't need someone manning a checkout these days. One person can man all 20 or whatever. That's what they see it as, don't they? Oh, there it is. It's at the top of the just surface for a minute. Almost looked like a shark, didn't it? Almost looked like a shark. See it under the water. It's quite big. Just surfacing again. We will have it. There you go. What size is it? It's a Nile perch. I told you it was bigger. It felt bigger. £114. We'll take that. She might bring the other rods. I'll put the other one on a minnow. Maybe they'll let me know. Sorry, can't resist. Put this in. I like to have a variety of rods. And tread, thanks for the spinning rod as well, because now we've got that in our repertoire as well. So we're going to change the rod to a small minnow. Let's see how we get on. Maybe fishing and a wishing. We might just get something. Who knows? So I might change on the float as well. It's on a shiner. Mind you, should be alright on a shiner. Should be alright on a shiner, he says. Gave me a little indicator just to say that something was interested on this. What we could do while we're waiting, See if it takes. Put it in that rod. And we can spin sugar, couldn't we? See if something's half interested. I don't think there will be. But we can only try. Chuck it out as far as we can go. Well, that wasn't very good, was it? That's better. Just keep an eye on the float rod because it looks like it had a bite on it anyway. Straight in there, he says. Straight in there. Like doing a wiggle, isn't it? Doing a wiggle. Villages became community. Well, commuters, commuter villages. The growth of the car industry and ownership allowed thousands of people to live in picturesque Essex villages whilst working elsewhere. Many rural communities gradually become community villages linked to London. There's loads of them around this way and nearby towns. Do you know what? Even the railways have made things commuter villages, haven't they? Stuff. I mean, I heard that, Lincoln, of all places, is a commuter city for London. You wouldn't think of it, would you? Somewhere like Lincoln, but there's a lot of people that live in Lincoln, work in London, and they commute backwards and forwards just via the train. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? We got a fish. We got a fish. At least I thought we had. No, we don't. We lost it. It was on the line for a minute. It literally was on the line for a minute. I hooked it and then unhooked it. What we got? Anything? Nothing. Nothing, he says. We'll check it back out. Don't think we're fishing at the right time of day as well. That might be part of it. We've got a few fish. What I'll do is I'll bring this in. We change the day. Change the time of day because we're at 6:51, and I know that's not the activity's not to say there's nothing there, but right, let's change time of day. There you go. So if we just go here forward time to the height. Well, we're coming up to the height, aren't we? Not at the height yet. If we go forward, fish there. See if we can get any bites here. What else we use to float this rod? Which rod is going? In one. Same bloody rod. Every fish that we've caught so far has been on this rod. How weird, eh? Another sizable fish on the line here. Chuck it in my keep net if we get it. Yeah, Lee on sea become famous for its oysters. For generations, Lee on sea was renowned for its oyster beds. Shellfish harvested from the Thames estuary became an important source of food and income for local families. Now you think of oysters more from Mersey Island, that sort of area. Saffron Walden earned its name. The town of Saffron Walden became wealthy through the cultivation of saffron. The valuable spice was used in cooking, medicine, and dyeing, giving the town its distinctive name. So we changed from saffron to Saffron Walden because, well, it actually changed from Walden to Saffron Walden. It's always called Walden back in the day. I need to change our line on this at some point. It's at 57%. Bringing it in, working hard. Oh, we're playing here. I didn't even have a look at the missions. I should have had a look at the missions, shouldn't I? Should have had a look at the dailies. Perhaps I will have a look. Not that I'm overly thinking about doing them, because obviously I'm at Congo, but, you know, one of them could be mention the Congo. Who knows? Might be on our way there. I don't know. Oh, the other rod for once. It's got something. Except, can't do anything about it. This one's a monster. Such a shame. Struggling with this one. It's sort of struggling at 280. It won't go. Can't put this down for that. I'm going to have to lose it. As long as it doesn't break my rod or take my tackle or anything like that. Still going. Except we've only managed to pull it in 20 yards so far. In fact, we haven't. It's just gone back up to 280, isn't it? Fucking hell. Yeah, timed out. I know. Interestingly, it didn't say it's called the break, though. Oh, we're still at 290. Doing our best. This one's a beast. Strong fish, this one. We're still stuck on this one. I'm not willing to let this one go. This one's going to get tired eventually, I hope. One can hope anyway. Look at that rod still going. What a shame. Still way over there. But just whether you have time, innit? If you have time to grab them all. They got to catch them all, eh? So they say. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, timed out. Again, not eating all the bait. So we're up to 380 now. Fucking hell, this one. This one is really pulling away. It's me just sort of too busy about the other one and chatting away. And I'm still reeling, don't get me wrong, but I can help. It's gone all the way up to 380. We were 280 a minute ago. We were struggling for about 5 minutes, keeping it around 280, 270, 260, back to 270, 280, and now we've just gone back up to 380. Christ, this is a fish. Gonna work hard for it though. It's a big fish, this one. Big fish. Below 300. That rod's gone off 3 times now. We're still on the same fish. Can ring it still about all it likes, but I can't get it. Just don't break it, please. God, this one's. Do you know what? If this one ends up being smaller, I'll be shocked. Having said that, I've been shocked plenty of times before. It does happen. It does happen when you get a fish behave like a stupidly really, really big fish and it's not as big as you thought it was. We've been going at this for well over sort of 5-10 minutes now. We're not actually further on than what we were. That rod's still going. Eventually it's going to say bait's gone. Let's go. Timed out. Bait's gone. I was going to say it's got to eventually. We're under 200 for the first time. We are winning this fight a little bit now. So we've just quickly gone to around about 150. But it really, really pulled. Might even get it to 120 before, or 110 before it decides to wake up. But we're below 100. That's not too bad, is it? Below 100. Might even get below 50. It's coming in. It's coming in. What is it though? This fish has been on my line for a while. 139 pound. No, I'll perch. Good morning, mate. You okay?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm all right, buddy. Right, that's out. That's another one. 139. We'll chuck it here again. That rod's seeing all the action. We've got to change it for rod 1. Which we've got to bring in because well, it's got no bait. It's been completely stripped this morning. Bringing it in. And chucking it out. Small minnows. Chuck the small minnow out. Rod one's going again. Another decent fish because it's pulling away. Decent fish here. They call these sort of areas farming grounds, don't they? When you get the fish all at the same time, all decent sort of fish, and sort of leveling up and that sort of thing. It's a good spot to come. There is another one that I know of. There's another two places I know on this Nile. And in fact, if you go on the Congo Bridge, there's a place where you can fish off it. Okay, you won't catch huge fish, but you'll catch constant 8 or 9, 10-pound fish. And they literally are constant. So you can have a spot of fishing there and enjoy yourself. But here we thought we'd come. We spotted this place yesterday when we were on stream. A couple of people were fishing here. They were on their boats. Just out where, not far from where I set my markers. And they literally on the side where you can see where people were fishing there. We're in my room. And you always keep an eye to see someone's fishing, you know, what they're catching and how frequent they were catching. They were catching quite a lot here. And they were catching sizable fish, sort of 150 to 200 pound fish. So I thought we'd come here and give it a go. And we haven't regretted it, put it that way. We've really enjoyed it. There's another Essex fact for you. Geography made Essex what it is today. The story of Essex cannot be separated from its landscape. Rivers, forests, marsh, fertile farmland and the coastline have all influenced where people have lived and how they travelled and how the industries developed across Essex over time. But this one's got a little bit more fight in it again, although it's coming a bit easier, I won't lie. Having said that, it's now decided to pull. So we're hovering around the 100 mark. As long as it stays there, that's fine. I think I've just seen it for the first time. It just surfaced for a second, or at least it come close to the surface. Oh, there it is. Here it comes. Now it's like a... Here it is. It's a young Nile perch. It's a young one. So it's 493 pound fish. And now at what they consider the height of the fishing. Chuck this there. I could just get my float rod. It's gone all the way over there. I'm just wondering if we put a large minnow on there. If we chuck it out as well. As far as we can chuck it, sort of thing. Rod 1 or 2. Did the bell ringing for a second? It's rod 1 again, isn't it? Of course it's rod 1. The point of taking any other rod, eh? This one's just doing it all. Might be the area, might be that no one else likes, that we don't like anything other than small tilapia. I don't blame him. It is a tasty fish, but obviously I like my fish cooked and not raw. But it's a very tasty fish. Oh, it's taking me again. It's taking me, look, 240. Again, this is going to be a decent, I assume it'll be a Nile perch again. Can we get it below 200? Little milestones. 200, then 150. Then 100. And of course, 50 from there. And then home. Come on. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. No, we're at 170 something. 160. 150. Back up again. It's hovering about there, isn't it? Just about there. Come on. Let's get it. Let's bring it. Below 100. Right, what are we doing? How are we getting on? 60, right? Coming up to 50. Coming up to 50. Going to get below 50. This is going to be another young one, I think. The way it pulled to start off with made me think it might be something huge, but it just hasn't really dragged me around. It's tried to fight with me backwards and forwards for a little bit, but it's not winning in the battle. We've always been slightly in control, dare I say. I don't want to say it just yet. We haven't caught it, but if you know what I mean. Here it comes. What is it? Oh, it's a trophy camber. Okay. Size of board at £111. Trophy camber fish. Brings us up to the £600 mark. Ooh. Should we chuck our spin rod out? Just going to chuck it out directly in front of us as far as it will go. just see if there are any fish. I might actually grab a cup of tea quickly because, do you know what? It's getting cold. Because we've had all the fish this morning. The fish that we've had have all been big fish that have taken 5 or 10 minutes to bring in. Do you know what? We've just put that bloody rod out and it's gone again. The same rod. Same rod every time. It's like they're glued to it. Like a magnet. Having said that, look, we've got one on the float now as well. I think we've got one on the float. I'm just going to double check that we have as well. That and I've taken the line as well. Do you know what? I'm just because that rod's been getting everything, fish escaped. We're going to take this one. Not surprised the fish escaped. They might come back. Didn't take the bait, did it? All of it, and we'll take this one. This one might actually be lighter because it's coming in. It's put up a fight to start off with, but now it's coming in. But it's nice to catch something else. It's on large minnow as well. It's on a bigger hook though. So maybe we need to go up a hook. And the other rod. This one's coming in. So nice to get something different, maybe. Certainly on a different rod, anyway. Bringing it is. This one is coming in. Rising seas hit ancient Essex at the end of the last ice age. Sea levels were around 100 feet lower than today. As the seas rose, many of Essex's earliest settlements disappeared beneath mud and sediment. We've got Nile perch on this. There you are. Close to levelling up as well. A lot of people fish to level up, don't they? I fish just for the sake of it, and I go to all these different places. Having said that, I've been extremely fortunate to have been gifted a lot of the packs by the developers. They're not mine forever. I'm like you. I have certain times where I've got to do things. That's why we're in Congo today. We only have 6 days left on the pack. So we've got to make use of them. Haven't had much of a chance to use this rod, have I? One of the dinner bells has always been going off. Well, the same dinner bell's been going off. The only other time the other one went off was when I actually had a bite on the other one. Tell you what, we might actually just chuck out my Majesty out, can we? Take a different rod. See where the Majesty's set up. What sort of what sort of setup's that? One hook. Having said that, we might have the odd fish that might take that because it's set up smaller. Where's the red worm? Red worm. Not spool sack. Shiner. Red worm, where are you? Bring it back, baby. There you are. So then if we have a float rod out here on the Majesty, we're not after something huge, that's why we've got a small hook on it. And we'll see how we get on. If we catch small fish, I'm happy to catch small fish as well. It's not all about the big fish. Oh, it's a middle one going. It's the middle one. It's different. It's different. It's different. One of these. Also got to keep an eye on that float that's got bite as well. This one's coming in, so on a small minnow. Coming in way too easy. An African big eye. I was tempted to maybe go up to a large minnow. Maybe go with a bigger hook. We could find... Oh, rod in the middle. Rod in the middle. Quick, take it. Stop fucking messing around. Quick. Nice. Get a different fish. Got gnarled tilapia. We can chuck that back out, can't we? But it's bait. Do you know what? I think this one's got a bite on as well because it's moved. Oh no, it's over there. So what am I doing? We're getting our other sinker out, aren't we? That's what we're doing. But we're not putting marshmallows on it. I don't know why we've got marshmallows. Well, I do know why we've got marshmallows on it. But, we were scrolling. We were looking for all these baits on me. We were looking for large minnows, and we were going to change the hook size as well. We were going to try inventory. Maybe go up to look for something really big and go up to a 10 hook. Give it a go anyway, can't we? Change that for the middle rod. Can't even see this float. Where's this float? I'm just coming in here. Shut that right out as well. So we've got a nice view, so we can see one of our floats, which is just sitting right out there. That's looking for smaller fish. And then we've got the sinkers. And then we've got this float rod that is looking for, big fish. So we're just shy of £700 in the fish net. But they could prize of maybe big fish. Oh, we picked up the wrong rod. Okay, right. We've got to be careful here. It's damaged a little bit my stuff. Little fish, cardboard box. You could make your own little aquarium, couldn't you, Karis? Out of a cardboard box. And put little fishes in. Little homemade aquarium. How you doing? The weekend is here. Have you got a nice quiet weekend in store or an action-packed? Bringing this one home. Barbecue. Nice barbecue. And what we're thinking is on the barbecue, eh? What we're thinking about cooking. You got some people coming over. Okay, you're entertaining. Entertaining friends, nice. And you said you don't have friends. How can you entertain and not have friends? Wouldn't come, would they, if they weren't your friend? And I'm sure they're not just coming for the food. Fish, chicken, some nice. Are you gonna have the standard stuff, the burgers and the sausages? Mind you, Germans might not eat too many beef burgers. I don't know. I know they like their Brookwurst and their sausages. Not really friends, just some people. Of course, they're friends. They're friends. I know what you mean. The kids. What you letting yourself in for, eh? Got to be all people chatting, ain't ya? This one's coming in. It's the roasted bratwurst. That's not typical, not burgers. Yeah, no, I get gathered. It's not burgers and stuff. It's in. It's in. Oh, it's a big one again. Trophy African sharp tooth catfish. There you go. It's a level up as well. So level up to 55. We're three away from leveling up to Peru. We'll take that. Another 3,000 coin and 2 bait coin. Oh! Did not even see that one. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. How the kids after? Sorry, I am interested. How are the kids doing? How's their week been at summer school, if you like? I was annoying the neighbours yesterday. Not meaning to annoy the neighbours, but yesterday we cut down loads of bracken and let it sort of like die down before you get rid of it. And rather than shoving it in the car and getting the car all dirty, full of stuff, we decided to burn it. So we've got a can incinerator thing with a lid. It sort of becomes like a chimney sort of thing, and you shove it all in there and you burn it. And I had about 4 neighbours come over to make sure we hadn't caused a fire or something. Because the amount of smoke that was coming out of the garden was a bit unreal. I was feeling very apologetic. I've got to get rid of it somehow, but I can hear them all shut their windows and stuff. It's like I've got to do it somehow. The eldest doesn't have it, so she had some lazy days. Youngest had some days out, so she's had a ton load of fun. Nice. And we're week 3 of summer holidays, eh? Ooh, bait's been lost. I think that's on the float rod, I think. This one's going to be quite big as well. Pulling away, isn't it? Look, it's going to be a good fight. We're up to 300. It might actually win this fight, you know, because we've only got 452 line. If it keeps pulling like it is, we're going to have problems. We're going to have problems. Yeah, so we did like a bonfire, but not, controlled one in a can. So It's not going to go anywhere. It's very controlled. Has to be, doesn't it? I mean, it's dry as anything at the moment. We haven't had rain for weeks. But how do you get rid of all the bracken and that without, could you put that in the car? Imagine all the thorns everywhere and stuff like that. Oh my God. So we're definitely burning it off, but trying to work out when the best time of day is to do it. Because I figured we'd do it yesterday morning. Most people will be at work. I don't know if you are allowed it or not, Keris, where I'm in the UK. It's a considerate thing, isn't it? And I felt really, really bad because honestly, it created a lot of smoke for about a good 10 minutes, and then it sort of burns off, and then it smoulders away like a nice chimney, a sort of barbecue. So we have about 10 minutes of a lot of smoke, and then it becomes like a barbecue. That sort of smoke, quite pleasant. Sort of sit there, chimney on. It smelled lovely. Eucalyptus, I bet it did. Do you know what this one smelled like? I had to Google it because all I was, I'm smelling ammonia. Why am I smelling ammonia? And I Googled it and then explained why I was smelling ammonia. So it was all right. Apparently, it does give off ammonia. Bracken, if you burn bracken in a sort of tight space. Well, I did look around Kerrish yesterday morning. No one had their washing out, so I went for it. But then it warmed up, didn't it? And everyone's slamming their doors shut, and I'm feeling bad because they've got their doors open. It's quite warm outside, and everyone's thinking, "Oh, nice, pleasant day." And then there's me with the uncontrollable smoke. And I did go knocking on doors yesterday afternoon saying I was going to do it again, and did have a preference and stuff when to do it. But I felt bad. Thinking, do I do it again over the weekend, or do I not bother over the weekend and wait for Monday? Because again, most people will be at work Monday afternoon, Monday morning, and just do it Monday morning, maybe. What we got? Trophy Noel Perch. Look at that. £242. I figured this one was bigger. 242. That's going to break my. Yeah, it's going to have to be released. That one. But it's nice to catch. Oh, hang on. We'll mark that. Mark the last fish. Wish you luck, eh? He says, I'm going to go try the new Gar comp at Mudwater. How long's that go? How long's that for? What's the details on it? I wish you luck, Trent. And is it like 45 minutes? Is it like an all day sort of thing? So you could, if I wanted to, for example, I could come in about an hour's time and do it, or 2 hours time. Not that I'm leaving here. It's a 2 hour window. Okay. I catch fuck all, you know what I mean? And what are the specs on it? What you got to do? Sorry for the 1,000,001 questions. So I'm assuming 7 a.m. 7, yeah. What you got to do for it? Is there a specific spins only, or just get points for different sizes? So you can use whatever you like. Just get Gar, right? Use whatever you like. That Mudwater. Okay, that could be okay. I might come and join you. What's the entrance fee? As long as it ain't bloody bait coins. Probably is, ain't got any. Me and another streamer are going to do it. Okay, cool. What's the entrance fee? You have no idea. That's all right, buddy. I know it's 1,000,001 questions. I do apologise. And you're streaming, buddy. What's his name? I'll give him a follow. Don't say you honestly don't know. I never really look at the price of anything anymore. Nah, that's all right. I'd only look if I had bait coin. I wouldn't look if it was just standard coin. All right, let's type that in. Let's type that in. We'll give him a follow. Tell him I said hi. Not some random person's giving him a follow. Well, I am some random person, you know, but yeah. Do I? Sure, he's fishing now. He's fishing now, is he? So I'm looking at that. Your competition has started. So I'll say hi. Obviously, I can't stay. But we'll send him a follow. There you go. Follow done. I help people out. Right. I may just look at that mudwater competition a little bit myself. I'm intrigued. Although I'll probably do shit. Was I looking at a new Skoda? I was looking. I'm no longer looking. Because it's arrived. Yeah, we've had a new Enyaq for about 6 weeks. So it's lovely. It is a really nice car. Really enjoying it. Nice Enyaq with a nice open sunroof as well. It's lovely. Yeah, it's nice. Obviously, if you have the sunroof, it eats the range a little bit. Oh, it feels great. Do you know what? I don't know if you're like my wife or anything. Sometimes you get sort of when you have the windows open, you get that little feeling in your ears, don't you? Where it's a sort of like a little sort of pressure sort of feeling when you have the windows open. I don't actually feel it. Or an ID buzz. Oh, do you know what? We'd love the thumping. Yeah, I don't get it, but my wife does. But with the sunroof, she doesn't get it. So the sunroof open completely, she doesn't get it. Windows open, she gets it. So it's one of the things that when we took one for a test drive, we asked for one. Do you have one in your sort of fleet that has the sunroof? Because we are interested in the sunroof, but obviously if it causes that sort of problem, then we're not interested. And we can have the sunroof fully open, not just on a lit. You can have it in two settings, so you can have the sunroof where it just opens a little tiny bit, so lets in, or you can have the sunroof fully open, retracted at the back. And on both, it didn't affect the wife, and she was doing sort of 60, 70 down the motorway. Didn't bother at all. So yeah, but I'd love an ID buzz. I'm not gonna lie, we'd love an ID buzz. I really want a buzz. Just the price in it. That's the only thing. That's the thing that put us off. The price. I can't remember what the range was on the buzz. I don't think it's that low. You know, we were considering it. I mean, the what's the ENIAC say it can do? 400. I don't believe for 1 minute it can do 400. But I think a good 320 maybe. I mean, we're just testing it out at the moment. We do have the sunroof open quite a bit and stuff like that, and the aircon on. If we turned everything off, will we get closer to 400? Maybe. Yeah, I think with the ENIAC, you're looking at. I think we're looking at the moment. It says 400. We're looking at about 325. I think ish. I mean, right conditions probably get a bit more. They say you get a bit more in the summer, but then in the summer you want the windows open and stuff like that. So no one sits in a tin can, do they? Have the aircon off and everything off and see what you can get. I dare say you can. I mean, our ID. I remember our ID3. It said it could only do, I think, 230 or something. But in the summer, we were having 250, 260 out of it in range. So we were getting more than what the book said. But it's a different kind of car. It's nimble, and I think because the bars just looks like a cool brick, it's maybe a little harder to push through the air. I think so. Oh yeah, definitely much camping space. I'd love one. We really would. Me and the wife have said if we could have one, we would. You know, if we could, definitely. Oh, look at this monster coming out. 143. This is oh shit. 916. Oh, for a minute I thought I was going to break my. I thought we were going to break it. Right, Buzz. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at what the range is on a range. Oh god, just a simple usually would give me that answer. Yeah. So on a full charge on a Buzz, it's 280 apparently. You can get a model that does 291 apparently. But yeah. So real world on our ENIAC, you can get 359 real world. That's the real world on the ENIAC apparently. It's 359, and we're getting 325, but we are having the sunroof open a lot. So I dare say if we didn't bother with the sunroof that we do, we'd probably be close to that. I dare say. We missed it. Bait's gone. Missed it. I'm tempted to go over to this mud water competition now. See how we get on. Probably shit. It's only 45 minutes. We've got plenty of time. We could do it. I've got plenty of fish. I'm not worried about the money or anything on here and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm full on the. Let's do it. Let's go and have a look at this. Let's go and have a look. Leave. So we've got plenty of fish. We've got plenty of XP. We only actually caught 12 fish. But they were 12 big ones, weren't they? Right, let's events, sport competitions. Gar at mud. It says free entry. All entries free. Score points by catching all forms of gar. You can use any tackle, e-rods, and e-reels. Okay. And what do gar like? I can't remember what gar like. Let's have a quick look at the. I'm gonna have to change all my rods. Mud water we're going. See, I don't usually do the comps, but I suppose you do the comps for fun, don't you? Mud water. Missouri. Florida gar. Let's have a little look. Only the Florida gar count. Can you get Florida gar here? I can't even see it on my thing. Obviously you can, but I just can't see it. Why can't I see gar? am I looking at the wrong thing? Trend, if you're still there, why can't I see gar on my thing? Gar. Short nose, forms of short nose gar. What's a form of short nose gar then? Is it a pickerel? We are at the right. I'm just double checking because I can't see what's what. Oh dear. Right, he's left that for. I can't even find it there. Gar. Scoring time is 45 minutes. By catching all forms of short nosed gar at mud battle. Definitely at Mudwater River. Weird. Why can't I see it on my fishing species? Is it chain picker or is that what you? Are they part of the? They're all pike though, aren't they? Gar. Grass pickerel, they're pike. Oh, short nose gar, there they are. Fucking hell. Couldn't bloody see them. Medium cut bait, large cut bait, small minnows, large minnows, shiners. Okay. Okay. We can do that then. So, also, what have we got that, So I'm gonna have a look and see. I'm just having a look and see what we've got in our backpack that we might be able to entice the fish a little bit with like a fish mix or something like that. Got anything that likes that sort of thing? Various whitefish. Would you classify it as whitefish? Boilies there. Big bream, nothing like that. Hemp. Not really catfish, is it? I mean, our bottom fish. Just where would you go? Where would you catch Florida gar? Well, it's not even gar, is it? Let's just do a little bit of research for a minute. I can't even remember. Short-nosed gar. Where are we going to catch short-nosed gar? So it's often most encountered in the upper water layers, so it does not apply and responds well to live bait. Likes warm water and vegetation. Okay. So warm water and vegetation. Let's type it into Fishing Planet. Mud water. Short nose. Gar. It's usually a chap that I watch on YouTube that usually provides. There he is. Of course he is. There he is. He's literally every fish. If I type it in, he's got a video. a video on it usually. And, we'll see if we get some tips off him quickly. Just after the location. Do we classify it as a white fish? It's not really. It is during daylight hours, which could be swimming quite near the surface before striking its prey. Okay, so if we actually, in theory, it goes for small fish. So if we brought the small fish in, you see ground bait with white and small fish. So if we went and got the active feeder that we've got in our thing and we went and chucked it out there, we could do that. We just got to change everything, that's all. Didn't even set up, you're syncing up with stinkers. So what sort of 1020 hooks? Okay. He's going. Oh, I missed that where he's going. Let's see. Where were you on the map? Where on the map, buddy? You're down there. Trying to work out where he is. Bit cheating, this, isn't it? Watching someone else and seeing what you get on. There's another way he's just come out, but he's so he's definitely come out there, the little key. And he's not on a boat or anything, he's just walking out and he's just chubbing there. If you buy the boat, oh, he's going right in the corner. Okay, right, I've got him. I know where I'm fishing the gar. Should we go? Shall we do it? I'm just going to set my rods and we'll do it. We'll set up some for Florida gar and we'll set up our rods quickly. And we'll try this mud competition quickly. Only 45 minutes, so we'll be on the ball. I'm not going to go with anything bigger than a sort of 1 hook or a 2 hook or something like that. Barbless 1 hoe. We know that they like medium cut bait. We'll chuck a medium cut bait on that one. We'll stick a shiner on that one. Might change my hook size though. What hook size we got on that? 1/0. Okay, 1/0 do me. We'll keep that. That's a spin rod. We're going to change our hook. And what we'll do is we'll do a barbless 1 on this. And we'll have a small minnow. We'll just bring our hook. If I do it, if I'm all set up, you see, then I haven't got to worry about changing it all. Barbless 1 as well. And then again, if we go with minnows again, well, we could do that with medium cut bait, can we? On a sinker. I think we're all set up. I'm just going to double check the species again, what they actually really want. So medium cut bait, large bait, shiners, small minnows. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. So we can have 2 sinkers out, a couple of floats, that sort of thing. Should we do it? So we enter. I'm probably going to do absolutely shit. Get ready for... Players in progress, players finished. How can someone be finished? Oh, can I not apply? Oh, fucking hell. I missed it. Oh, what a prat. Oh, do you have to, that one you can't apply? That one I can. So that one started, but I can't apply. Is that because I've got too many people in? Do I not qualify? Oh god, I've got to set myself up for it now. It's like, fuck it. How annoying. Right, grass cutter. That one we can do 3 AM to 3 PM, 7 AM to 7 PM, but I can't believe we can't join. I went all that effort to join. And now I can't join. But what about these? Hunt for grass carp. E-rods any during rod usage. You may use only cart rods with PVA bags and mesh. Pellets as ground bait. Oh my gosh, Jim. Some of these are a bit strict, aren't they? Some of these length matters. Hunt for the longest European eel. Midnight salmon. I kind of like the 40-foot that, and I can't bloody join it. Fucking hell! Right, fuck it. I've set myself up for it. Might as well go there anyway. I'm unlimited. There, travel cost. Obviously, I'm not going to catch massive amount or anything like that, but we'll try this area out. We've set ourselves up. We might as well go there now, mightn't we? Oh, what a shame. What a shame. I thought, oh, fuck it. We'll go there. We've left what we were doing. We'll go there. But Dave Soup's giving us a nice little area, so we'll try it out. And I've got a marker out there already. So Dave Soup's saying right out there. If you go right there, you'll catch fish, apparently. And you catch the gar. But we'll catch whatever here. I don't actually think I've been here enough because it's low level, so I probably have, but it's a long time since I've been here. I know I haven't been here since I've come back to fishing, so I suppose it's nice in there. Nice to change the area. I don't know if we can get into a room and find a... Don't know if we could find a trend. Anyway, we're going to stay here. We're going to set our rods up here. We set our stand up on the end of the quay here. We're going to try a super suggestion of going over here with our sinker. Our heavy chaser. There's our heavy chaser. There. Changing rods. This is on medium cut bait apparently. We're going right the way over here. Just going to sink it down. So not overly deep, but 8 foot is enough. It's a nice setting as well. Literally targeting Florida gar now. I might just pull Our Majesty out with something else, just for argument's sakes, because we're no longer after there. So we go. I'm assuming we can go bloodworms or redworm. Should check out the other species, shouldn't I? What we've got here. What we got species wise? We've got trophy. We've got the trophy, have we? Oh, okay. Tick, ticks. Lots of ticks. So, dough balls, marshmallows, dough balls, redworm, lots of large minnows, cut baits, dough balls, semolinas, small minnows, grass pickerel, semolina, bloodworms seem to be quite a big, small shiners, redworms, short nose, obviously we know, bloodworms. Bloodworms seem to be more popular than redworm. Right, so maybe we'll go to bloodworm then. We'll find bloodworm, and then we'll go with dead balls as well. Just I've gone past bloody redworm. I've gone past bloody. Can we go the other way? I've gone past bloodworm, and I definitely saw them. We'll chuck that out here as well. Don't know where to go, but apparently there's a marker here. I can't remember marking that. Maybe I must have marked it at some point. Thought, oh, here's a good point. I'll go there. And right, another rod. Then I should probably massively over the top. But, pull out the river spear, shall we? As well. See what we get. See if we get anything, eh? Try somewhere different then. Mud water. Mind you, my stream is Congo fun, isn't it? I should really go back to the Congo, shouldn't I? Really waste time doing this sort of stuff. Just go to the Congo and use what I've got. Let's go back to the Congo. Indecisive day back. Right, Congo it is. Terrible. Well, it didn't really cost me any. What was it? 1,200. We've just lost. I can literally get that back in one fish. So Congo it is. I can't. I've got to go back to Congo. Travel, yeah, 26,000. So that's what we've got to get back. 26,000. We've got to set our rods all back. I'd have stayed for the mission, but unfortunately, we buggered it, didn't we? We buggered it. Right. Gonna go somewhere a bit different. Just go here. Gonna get in my boat. Get in my boat. That's it. I'm just going to go take my boat over here. Park it up. You want a buzz? You don't have to apologise. I don't apologise ever, Keris, honestly. But I want a buzz. I've not even looked at the ID7 estate because it's more aesthetics, isn't it? The buzz. Can we anchor down? Definitely aesthetics for me on the anchor buzz. Right, let's sort our rods out because we've messed around with our rods. I think we're better off just doing it here, aren't we? Really messed around with our rods. Right. Cap and hook. That's what we're after. We're chucking them on a. That was on a 7 hoe, and obviously our bait was. What's the range on the ID7 then? We've still got some tilapia. We might. I don't know if here's the right place for tilapia, but might save my tilapia for a minute. I'm just going with some small minnows, maybe. I think we just. So there's that one. That one's good. No, on the estate, you said the range was. Did you not say the insane range? But the buzz looks. Do you mean insane range as in it's not very good, or? So that rod's done. Right, sorting out our hooks at the moment. Insane like good. So the ID7 does up to 350. Is that right? Cap and hook 10. Go with a large minnow. Yeah, up to 350. Okay. I think there's one that's got battery that does like nearly 480 or something these days. I can't remember which one that is though. Buzz is gorgeous. That's the thing. The buzz looks lovely. Honestly, we've said if we had a spare 50, 60k, as you do, we'd go for a buzz. But yeah, welcome dream. I'd love it for camping, fishing, all that sort of stuff. Wife would like it for other reasons, so camping and stuff. So yeah, I'd like it. Now got a cart. Right, we're ready. We're ready. Ready for a bit of fishing. Where we're at. Going to change the time of day to around about there. So we're just about real world time of day. Here we are. Just moving it forward a little bit. Our thing isn't saying there's any fish yet, but I'm sure there'll be fish in a minute. And we'll chuck it around about there. And then we'll chuck that. So rod is that side. One's there. Two there. Then if we put our float out, which I'm going to trust with the Majesty will be set up for a large minnow. We'll chuck this out as well. Do you know what? I have the buzz in a nice big yellow buzz. My aunt and my uncle, my cousins, they had an old Volkswagen camper van when we were younger. And I always used to think, how the fuck do you fit everything into it? You know, because it's only a small camper van, really. But the bars look so much bigger. Definitely buzz envy. Every time I see one. The wife too. So another different part. Do like it. Up to 7 people, yep. I'm not sure I can camp a family of 5 in one, but you never know. But the possibilities, isn't it? Oh, we got bite. Yeah, we've got a bite. A decent bite as well. Look at this. Another big fish. I'm not expecting as big here. But it'll be big. Come on. One of our sinkers is going. It's this one as well. Whether we can get them both at the same time, I don't know. It's nice to get something on the float, though. So hopefully we can bring it home. But yeah. So when we were going around looking at cars, we were drawn to the Volkswagen buzz, but just unfortunately, as much as I want one, we settled on the Enyaq. Lovely car it is. We got it mainly for the range. That's why we got it. Not that I ever really had to charge my Volkswagen ID that many times out and about. But sometimes you do want the ability to go somewhere, don't you, and not have to charge it so much. It just gives you that little bit further afield there and back, 350 miles. You haven't got to charge. So I've seen it in the water. I've seen it in the water. It's coming out. We're going to get it. Here it comes. What is it? Hindu catfish. There you go. But it's all right for a first one. 3,000 there. Check this right out here. On a large minnow. We've got to take this one because we're not sure if it's took the whole bait. I think it has. Yeah, you're out of bait. There you go. It says you're out of bait inventory. But we're not out of bait because we do have large minnows. We're just, I don't know why we had them in 2 little pouches. I don't know why they just put them all together. But we chuck it around about here. Something to aim for. pick up our float rod as well. We've got our other rod behind us. That's in rod holder 1. Actually, do you know what? While we're here, I'm just gonna. I've never looked on here. Planet, where is Congo? See if Dave's Soup's got anything on Congo. Dave's Soup around here? There you go, river overview. Don't know if I want an overview. I already know a couple of places that I actually quite like. But, you can always learn more. And then pass on the tips. I'll watch this thing in a minute. Fishing in a wishing. I mean, some people would stick an auto reel on this, but I prefer the old fishing experience. It's a shame that I'm not going to be able to get both rods again. This one's quite big again. But you could stick auto reels on them, but I mean, where would be the fun in it? That would be my only thing. You know what? Let's see if we can frost it anyway. Just don't lose this one while we're at it. Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah, it's a big fish. It's a big, big fish. So we're fishing all of the different locations in Congo at the moment. But also trying to get some tips and tricks from anyone who wants to give me any. That'd be brilliant. Tim, how you doing, buddy? How's things? Hope you're well, buddy. How you feeling? Bringing this in. Oh my god. Come on, it's just at the top of the water. Come on. It's showing itself. Hey there. I had an ad. That's alright, buddy. I'm sorry. Sorry you got an ad. How are you doing? How's things? So asking how you're feeling, buddy. Right, pulling this out. Come on. We're at the Congo today. Oh, not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. Feel a bit more weight than I did first thing this morning. We've got the tea. I'm fishing. You know. Oh, all right, buddy. We've got it. What have we got? Camber catfish. Nice. That'll do me. 7,000 in cash as well. That'll do. Chucking this out here. I mean, I probably should use the other rod, actually. Seeing as I'm in the Congo. But we thought we'd just try the old Majesty out. We need to bring this in because I don't think it's got any bait on it. Chuck it out there. That'll do. I can't even see the float. Where's the float gone? Oh, Christ, we've got... Can't see the float. I'm not set up properly, am I? The float's wrong. I've obviously missed that. Right, better put a different bobber on this because I couldn't see the float. I was thinking, where the fuck's the float? And then realised that, of course, it won't even... it won't take the float because it will sink it. It's too heavy. I was thinking, no wonder why it isn't casting very far as well. That's all right, buddy. You don't have to ever apologise. You don't ever have to apologise, my friend. I'm sorry you had a rough day. I am fishing at the spot that you told me I am. We were at a different spot earlier. Then we were going to do a mud water competition. And then I couldn't join. I set my rods all up for the mud water. And I couldn't join. Then we went there. Become indecisive. I thought, fuck it, let's come back here. And then we come here. So, yeah, I'm at your location. I was going to do a competition. I was thinking about going into it, the mud water competition. There was a mud water competition for a 2-hour period. But, you know, for 45 minutes, score, and you had to get a short nose gar. So I set my rods all up, and then by the time I'd done that, they said I couldn't join. So, fuck it. So yeah, that was a bit of a waste of time, but yeah, we're all good. We've got a couple of sinkers out, got a float rod out. We're all good. It's just a shame I can't get another boat. Will you have 4 or 5 rod holders on this lake? I don't know. Maybe you can. You tried to catch the nose gar for an hour and didn't catch any of them. I do have a spot from Dave's, or is it Super Gaming? Or Dave Soup Gaming? Or whatever he's called on YouTube. What's his name called? Super Dave Gaming. I've actually found that he's quite a good resource. So he's go back there. He's got some interesting locations that I want to mark as well. You know, the movie Odyssey. I do know the movie Odyssey. I haven't been to see it, but my middle lad wants to go and see it. I think the wife wants to go and see it as well, so we will go and see it at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, what about it, Tim? Did you go? What do you think? You want to see it? My friend went today and he told me it was amazing. I've heard, I've heard some really, really good things about it. I think it's this one behind me, actually. No, it's not. This one in front of me. Dinner bell. Always take a dinner bell. Always take the dinner bell. Well, the other dinner bell is going. Got to bring this in then quickly, hopefully, and we can get them both. Go on, come on. In you come. In you come. Don't be shy. Right, quickly get the other one. Timed out. African smooth. Oh, how annoying the other one timed out. Put this in that one then. Yeah, I've heard some really, really good things about it. Switch our rods over. See if that makes any difference. Also, just have a quick look at the fishing species that are in here. There's some pike in here, are there? Red worm. Liver. Oh my god, they like liver. Red worm. Red worm. Congo red worm. I might just put one out on red worm, you know. Red worm seems to be a decent bait as well. Just get the old red worm out. Oh, shit. What I might do is just change the hook though. Get the old red worm. Come on. Get the old red worm on this. I'm thinking maybe just go down to a 3-0 maybe. The only thing I hate when I'm fishing in the game is when I tell the rod, when the fish is at 10 metres from me, the fish put range mode and goes 70 metres down. Oh yeah, they do move around quickly, don't they? Some of the fish. I'm going to change my hook size. I'm playing around with stuff you have an ad. Wait. A 2-0 hook. Back. This is back. What do you mean back? I need to hear your opinion. Go on then. What do you want my opinion on something, buddy? What do you want my opinion on? Question you told about the reeling. Hang on then. Let's go back. The only thing I hate when I am fishing in the game is when I tell the rod, and when the fish is at 10 metres from me, the fish pull put range mode, it goes to 70 metres down. So about the reeling, when you've suddenly got it in and all of a sudden it just yanks you, sort of like that 60, 70, 80 metres. Yeah, it's bloody annoying. But I suppose it's real fish, isn't it? They squirm all over the place, don't they? And then they have rest. And then they rest and rest and rest. Oh, no, we didn't have that. It's just a little rumble on it. It's a little rumble. 8 kg blue gill. Is that what it was? Yeah, it's really, really nice. I had one earlier. Oh, hang on. Put that one down. What was that dinner bell going? I really did. It's this one. I had one earlier. We had a Nile perch earlier, about £230 Nile perch, and that just sunk me. Sort of 1 minute you're sort of bringing it up to about sort of 60, 70. You're bringing it in, and then all of a sudden, the next second you're at 250. A bluegill is like one. You mean bluegill? Yeah, 1 kg, and it sunk you. It took you. That would be fucking frustrating as well if it's just a small fish. But I have noticed sometimes small fish behave like huge fish as well, occasionally. And huge fish aren't actually. You think, it can't be that big, and then it's bigger than you think it is. I suppose so. They would in real life, wouldn't they? Dinner bells going again. We've got 2 dinner bells going. I've got to bring this one in. It started playing this one. We've nearly got it in as well. I just know it's going to time out. The minute I get there, it's going to time out, isn't it? Hasn't timed out yet, but come on, bring it in. Bring it in, baby. Oh, come on, it's right there. Timed out. Hey, cuppa catfish. Oh, that one's going. Hang on. I didn't realise we had 3 on the go. 3 bites. And on bloodworms as well. This is doing all right. I'm enjoying my fishing. I am enjoying my time fishing very much. Got a nice trophy Congo yellow fish. Nice. We'll chuck that about there, right in the middle there. We'll go rod one with that. I'll pick up this one, put this in. We'll chuck that out there as well. Small minnow, chucking it all the way out there. Hang on, what am I doing? Putting that in there. Now we've got to get the other rod out of me. See if we can chuck it all the way out there. See how we get on. It's Football Manager for free. You can play some Football Managers games that are free. If you have Game Pass or anything like that, if you subscribe, whilst not being free, you can definitely have it. And you can have the likes of Forza Horizon 6 as well at the same time. I know you were interested in that, Tim. Don't know where you're at. Do you have Amazon Prime or anything like that? They're doing free games now. I think Amazon Prime, for the Amazon Gaming, they have Football Manager as well. But there are Football Manager games that are free. And what do you mean by Football Manager? Do you mean by actual soccer, football as it is, or American football? Which one are you playing? Oh, Football Manager. I haven't played Football Manager for a long time, but I was playing Football Manager. I played a few. So the latest one I played. But I haven't played Football Manager in a long, long time. Wish you could play Forza Horizon 6. It's a cracking game. Dinner bell. Which dinner bell? Let's return around. Not that one. Must be this one. Nice. We'll take it. Timmy's back. This is his back. So, Tim, do you have Amazon Prime or anything like that? Trophy African Big Eye. Nice. Chuck it out there, can we? That was another marker of mine over there. Oh, so we're not quite reaching it, but we can go that way. Yeah. Do you subscribe to Amazon Prime? Do you do anything like that? Because that gets you videos and stuff. Just seeing if you subscribe. You do. So, do you want to know a way you can get rid of the ads? I don't think it's just a British thing. If you want to get rid of the ads on my thing, you can. I don't know if you already do it. This is just something You don't have to do it for me. You might be another streamer that you watching that you enjoy. If you go to subscribe, it will give you the option to use your Prime sub for free. So then it'll get rid of the ads. You get one subscription a month on Twitch. So you can do it one a month. Also, reason I'm saying about Prime is that they do gaming now, cloud gaming, as you can get some of the games on there. You are the only streamer I watch. I'm incredibly grateful, Tim. I'm incredibly grateful. I was lucky you come across me then, weren't I? So yeah, if you want to get rid of the ads then, and you're already subscribed to Prime, you can use your subscription. So when it says about trying to find some cool persons, and I'm a cool person, I'm an idiot, but I try and be a friendly face and a friendly voice. That's what I try and do. That's what I do it all about. That's what I'm about. But yeah, on your subscription thing, it says you just uploaded your first robot Twitch. What, on YouTube? Oh, I am an idiot, Tim. I know I am. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can be a lovable idiot, should we say? And it's all good. You are not an idiot. Thank you. But as I was saying, Tim, if you wanted to get rid of the ads, there is ways. As soon as you already do it, if you use your Prime to sub, that'll get rid of the ads. Also, it gives me, I think I get about £2.30 of it, I think. So it's like a way of donating as well. I feel like an idiot, but it's whatever. David, I'm sure you're not as well, buddy. I think we all have our moments, don't we? All have our fun little of it. Let's say I don't think I'm an idiot, as in I'm a dickhead or anything, but I'm sure I can be as well. Like I say, I try to provide a friendly face and a friendly voice. That's what it's all about. What I'm about. And if you like what you see, I hope you follow, and that's the thing. Right, what are we getting on there? We've got our tea. All right, I will go to sleep. I will go to sleep. I'm going tomorrow to my chalet. So have a good day, Dave. Awesome. Cheers, Tim. All the best, buddy. I hope you have a lovely night's rest. You do all right. You hope PlayStation fixes their PlayStation networks fully. Are they still having problems? I knew that it was down yesterday. I didn't know it was still that way, Tim. That way, Dave. I didn't know. They were still having problems. I just naturally assumed they would fix it. I know Xbox had problems the other night, Thursday night, and I host a Thursday night stream, community night, which we did Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Honestly, blast from the past. It's good fun, actually. But they had problems as well, Xbox, that night. But they were short-lived. I think they were about a couple of hours. Yeah, people are still reporting problems on Down Detector. Amazon services, is it? I just naturally thought it would have been fixed by now. That's all. I knew they had problems, but usually it doesn't go more than days, does it? Usually. So is it affecting everyone? Is the whole network down? Or is it just sort of some people? I don't know. My PlayStation's upstairs. I tried to reclaim my PlayStation yesterday, Keris, because he hasn't been on it for weeks. And I tried to reclaim it, and he went, "Well, Dad, it's because you stopped subscribing on PS Plus." And I said, "Well, yeah, because I'm not using it, and you're not using it, so I stopped." He goes, "Yeah, but I want to use it again." But I'm not going to just subscribe if you're not using it. But yeah, he said, "Well, if you subscribe, I'll start using it again." My PS Plus had run out, you see. You've been on Steam for ages, Keris. What's your name on Steam? Not that I use it very much, but I do have it. I do have it, and I was thinking about getting back into Football Manager, as Tim was saying, and stuff like that. It's the same name as everywhere. Okay. Right, let's see if I can find you then. I've got it open at the moment, you see. You deactivated your Steam account, did you, David? Was you not using it? Community. I've got to work out how to bloody find out how to friends in chat. There you are, down the bottom. Can I add someone from this? God, it's this ad. Oh, I've got 4 waves. Do you know what? I'm hardly on there, you know. 4 waves. Right, it says, or send a quick invite, or try searching for your friend. There you go then. So, I don't know what comes up. I think Knackered Back comes up as me. I'm thinking about changing it back to Mr. Copperbot, so you know who I am. There you are. Add a friend. Friend invite. They will appear as a friend once they accept. There you go. I should really have a look and see who's on mine. Let's say I don't use it for. Yeah, I don't. I think it comes up as Knackered Back, I think, but it might come up as I as Delore as well. You had to pay $5 to activate all of the friend features. Did you? Did show up as Knackered Back? Yeah. Have as ignore. What? $5 to activate all of the friends features? Okay, what's that about then? Like I say, I don't use Steam. I was actually thinking about going back to, of all things, an old Football Manager, because Football Manager, I used to play Football Manager a lot. I used to play Championship Manager back in the day. A heck of a lot. Too much. Even when I first got married, I was still playing Championship Manager. And then I stopped playing it because life got busy, kids, all that sort of stuff. And then I tried to play the new Football Manager sort of last year, and I was just so overwhelmed with how much there is, all these different bits and pieces, massively overwhelmed. And then I thought, well, I noticed a lot of people have gone back to playing like Football Manager like 2007. So like nearly 19 years ago. And I thought, well, I could do that. I own that, you know, 2014 and stuff like that. No, I understand, David. So I made a decision to deactivate again. I get that. I just didn't know Steam was like that. Am I in for a shock? Because I have a Steam account, but most of my Steam accounts is the kids are on it a lot. But I think my middle lad. But even that, you know, he's got his own, and so's my eldest. Obviously, he's definitely got his own. And I think even youngest occasionally uses my Xbox account for Cornwall Perch, Northwest Anglia. Where are you? Boldly. I'm just going to bring this in and have a look and see where Boldly is on the map. It's got 378 perch. Look, unique Nile perch. Look at that. I think that rod's bent over. I think there's something there wrong. So what are we looking for? Boldly. Boldly on the map. He's going to be down here, isn't he? No, he's not. Where's Boldly? Oh, he's up here. He's up here. So if we stick a marker, he's looking that way, so he must be fishing this way. So if we stick a marker here, yeah, he's got. And I'm gonna stick a couple of other markers out here because I've got Dave's soups up here, and he's marking things, and he's got things. He's got one here as well. I'm just marking a few things at the moment because I got a video up. Was it one of those that where you just had to buy a game for a fiver to activate the account or something? You post a link to it on chat, or I can post a Google AI. Yeah, post it in here, buddy. Keris might be able to help you because I am obviously not overly new to. Don't know much about Steam really. I'm a bit of a novice. I'm just marking some areas. I'm using Dave Soup's. I don't even know how many markers I've got. How many markers does it say? How many markers you have? Oh, I have 299 markers. Okay, I've got plenty then. Might as well use them, hey. In fact, I haven't. I've got 48 left. Okay. Just marking some areas that while I've got this video on. We're going to mark a couple of areas that I know, according to this chap. So, round about there. I'm not going to mark everything. Just a couple of little areas. This one will go. See, while we were waiting, spending $5 on Steam Support removes a new account's limited status and lots of features. Okay. Didn't know that they did that sort of stuff. What do you think of Keris? What do you think about that? I'm baffled on that one, but then I don't use Steam. Maybe I'll in for a shocker myself in a little bit. I don't know. He goes, "Oh, we want a $5 for doing this." Maybe I've already done it because I bought a game. Maybe I don't know. I might try the new Football Manager out and just persist. Riddle with bots and stuff. The marketplace. I suppose it's just it's a $5, but you buy a game, don't you? So you're not losing that $5 in it. But you know, if you don't want to pay into that, I totally understand that. I get that. So it's less. Give us money to unlock and more spend something on Steam. That's annoying, yeah. Very annoying. We had it at the football stadium recently. They're doing a watch-alongs for the World Cup. And all the group stage matches were fine, the quarterfinals. But once it got interesting, so the semi-final, they said, "Oh, we need to ticket this now because a lot of people are interested in the." They were doing it for free, and then just opening up for food and stuff. And then all of a sudden, we need to ticket this. So what you do, you buy a ticket for £5, and we'll give you a £5 voucher for our food. But they force you to buy the food, and the food's expensive. So it's like, I have two accounts, one from Steam Launch, I lost and found again, and a new one that's 17 years old. Both I've bought stuff on. So I've never seen it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I've never seen it because I've bought stuff on it. So I'll chuck this rod back out. It's been sort of half bent over for a little while. I don't know why. But that's it. That's what I'm thinking. I've already bought games on it. So like I say, there was a while I used to play Steam, but since I joined, I think it's pretty much joined complete Xbox. I've been so inundated with review stuff and bits and pieces there that my time for playing other consoles and other services had just gone completely doolally. Like I say, PlayStation, I do play on the PlayStation for exclusive stuff. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. I loved that. GT7, I love all the Uncharted's. I really do. There's quite a few other games as well. Is it Being Human or something like that? I loved. There's lots of games that I've loved on PlayStation. It's just the time. I get phone requests from obvious bots, and the whole trading card thing was a bit money laundering for a while. Trading card? What's a trading card thing, Harris? What's a trading card thing? Right, we've got to get our other rod out. I think we're going to get the equator out. And that's on a shiner. Let's see if we chuck that all the way over there. Oh god, you can chuck it all the way over there. Wow. Yeah, money laundering. So you get trading cards for playing games, and then trade and buy, sell to others to unlock XP for your account. Oh, okay, so it's like a leveling up thing. So if you're interested in leveling up your account, okay. The days before achievements were sometimes simpler. I love the 360 for bringing in achievements, and then everyone brought achievements in, didn't they? And everyone does their own little take on it. And I've got that rod. Sometimes the old days were simpler with gaming, but then I wouldn't have got to meet you lovely people, would I, as well? So there you go. You know, you win some, you lose some, I suppose, don't you? Look, this coming in. African sharp catfish. Where should we go with this? Should we chuck it around about there? Ooh. Put that there. Got our other rod going. We'll take that. Bring this in. Got the old little fish coming along here. So we are in a good place. I know the lovely Tim gave me this place. It's one of the first things when I first come. He said, "Go here." So, you know, I think it was like the first stream he joined me. And I love receiving tips from people. I really do. Because it's all about sharing, isn't it? It's all about experiences and stuff. And sometimes the laptop, with Football Manager games and that, it's just so easy. So I often have the laptop open anyway, sometimes in the evenings. when I'm doing CX stuff, or you know, if me and the wife are watching something and I'm sort of half interested, but not, getting on with stuff. It's just that CX has sort of taken over all that side of it. If you have a bit of free time or a little bit, you're watching a film or watching something, but you're sort of half not interested. When I flip the laptop out, it used to be Football Manager. Now it's CX. You get the website out and you're doing all that sort of side of things. Like I say, I joined CX to help Jamie out at the time. He was going through a tough time in his life. And I'd just come out of a tough time. So I'd finished writing from all over the place that I was writing for. And I'd had a spinal operation on my neck. So it's like, I think it was my fourth one I had. Because at the time I had lost the ability with my right arm. Couldn't hold anything, couldn't grip anything. And just come out of that. And I said, well, I'll join for a few weeks, but I don't think I'm going to be there for very much, but I'll help you out because I knew Jamie anyway. And I never left. And then we ended up helping Jamie run it properly, completely. So sometimes you find a home, don't you? You've been a part of much bigger things, like, say, Complete Xbox Magazine and a load of other sites, but sometimes you find a home, don't you? Where you're nice and relaxed, nice and chill, you do it at your own pace, and it just fits your lifestyle, doesn't it? And enjoy yourself. So boldly again, he's up there catching he's catching the Nile perch up there, £400. I am tempted to go up there now just to catch something stupidly big. I might go up there in a little bit. It's a bit long-winded and stuff, and Steam has the whole CTO thing, and things are sold for real money, given it's easy to make a Steam account. I guess they want to stop the trading and spamming friend requests to those free accounts. Yeah, I suppose they've got to do something, haven't they? Towns and villages in Essex, Great Bentley, not only boast the largest village green in Britain, which is an impressive 43 acres, or 32.5 football pitches. Great Bentley has won National Village of the Year on numerous occasions. I'll tell you where I went the other day. Lovely little village. We only really drove through it, but we did stop up for somewhere called Kersey Mill. Absolutely lovely place. Tiny little Kersey. Stepping back in time. Lucas, thank you for the follow. You'll make this Essex Tea drinking chappy very happy. We'll salute you with the tea. Cheers. How are you doing? Stretch. Want a big stretch? It won't be a big stretch because I'm full of spinal operations and stuff, but recovery and all that sort of stuff. So it'll be a stretch. But I'll tell you what, we'll give you a hug. We'll put our arms out and we'll give you a hug. A hug for a follow. There you go. Big hug. Virtual hug. Cheers. 43 acres is equivalent to exactly 110 NHL ice hockey rinks. There you go. So that's how big that village green is. Honestly, it's a wonderful village green. They do football on there. They do local cricket on there. It's amazing in the summer just to go and watch the amount of people that are on there. I mean, I don't know if you've ever heard of the famous in London called Hackney Marshes, where they have X amount of football pitches going on, and they have loads of Sunday League games going on. Hackney Marshes, absolutely wonderful place. Again, another sight to see in the summer, where there's loads of people just playing. What do I fish on? As in what system? I'm on Xbox, buddy. I'm on Xbox. How about you, Lucas? Do you play this? I assume you do. PC? How you getting on? What sort of level are you, buddy? Such a shame it's not cross-compat, isn't it? Such a shame. Level 51. So you're around about where I am. I'm level 55. So what's your favourite lake or place to fish? You got one? You got a favourite place? David, I've never asked you that actually. Where's your favourite place? Oh, Japan. Okay. Any tips you want to share on Japan? I have been there. My favourite actual place is, of all places to fish, is Senkro. That's my favourite place. Yeah, nice to meet you. There you are. How lovely. How lovely. Have a good day, Keris. Go get your barbecue nom noms. Don't forget to send pictures, Keris. Pictures. Love to see them, always. Have fun. See you later. She means me, David, just to let you know. Because there's another David, Keris. She does mean me. She loves me, really. You're fine, Keris. You're fine. I mean, copper fine. I know you mean me. Oh. That other day, I'm sure. Dig. Now you're digging your way out, are you, Keris? You'll be fine. David knows who you mean. You mean me. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're golden. Absolutely fine. Feels like everyone plays this game on PC and Xbox and barely know anyone that plays on game on PlayStation. Were PlayStation the last ones to get it? How old am I, Lucas? Well, put it this way, I'm a child of the 80s. I'm not going to give away my age exactly, but I'm a child of my 80s. I've got 3 kids. One's just finished university, the other one's in college, and the other one's late in school. I'm in my 40s. I'm a 40 something. Tay, you're 43. There you go. Tay, do you like fishing in real life, or you love this sort of thing? Yeah, David Van Housen's 19. There you go. So there you go. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm my 40s. I'm a child of the 80s. I got 3 kids. One being in university, one in college, one coming towards the end of school. Happily married for a long time. There you go. That's what you're getting at me. just because I stream and this is out there on the internet, you know. I don't look that old at all. Cheers, thank you. I've got no hair. I've got a bit of grey in my beard. But yeah, thank you. Maybe it's the lighting. But yeah, I am in my 40s. Like I say, I give you enough indications that I might be closer to 50 than I am to 40. PlayStation 2017, UWP 2019-23, Epic Game Store 2023. This is when this come out, 2024. So it's been on yeah, I was going to say it's been on PlayStation longer than it has on Xbox. I know PC. It was 2015 it came out, I think, or 2016. I think it's 2016 actually, because no, it's 2015. No, it is 2016 because they're doing a big event, aren't they, on this? Something that I do know about. In the next month, they're doing a big celebration for being 20 years old. And where you're allowed to go to every lake. All lakes are going to be unlocked, from my understanding of this, is that all lakes are going to be unlocked. And you can go anywhere, and this is across all platforms. So I'm trying to remember what I did read that, because I get all the PR stuff. That is one of the things which is in line with why I'm doing this review. So we have access to a lot of the lakes, but I know that they're doing a big celebration 20th anniversary event. So Games Guru, how you doing, buddy? How's things? How are you doing, my friend? Hype indeed. He's meh. He's doing meh. What's up, bud? Just daily stuff, heading to work at the moment. Yeah. That rod. At least the sun is shining. It is shining. Have you had any rain? I know Wednesday some of the UK got rain. We got absolutely nothing. Not yet. Apparently it's supposed to rain. Apparently Sunday, isn't it? Sunday's the day where I think we might get some rain in the first time in about 3 or 4 weeks. It was in Blackpool. Okay. What brought you to Blackpool, buddy? Oh, mini break. Yeah, it's got to be done, isn't it? Got to be done. Have a little break now and again, ain't you? Enjoyable break. It's good to just be you. Yeah, I get that. Good to just relax and just be allowed to be yourself, rather than back into the daily grind and all that sort of stuff. Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you do need a bit of a reset, don't you? I do love Blackpool. Last time I was in Blackpool, I don't even know if it's still there. We stayed at the Grand Metropole. It's just right on the seafront, to the right-hand side. In fact, we were there for Blackpool Illuminations. I think that's why we went years ago. I think I've been there for a football match before. How goes the fishing life? It's going all right, buddy. I'm enjoying it. I do enjoy Fishing Planet in the morning. I really do. I love the people that come in as well and have a good old chat. The lights on that October time, isn't it? October-ish, if I remember rightly. Blackpool Illuminations. Yeah. So, not been for years, but it's a wonderful sight to see. There are some absolutely amazing little places and events and sights to see. So we're fishing away, kind of feeling like I could do with a bicky. Do a bit of a munch. For Haiti, so what do you play it if you're watching? How do you play this game? You play it on Xbox, PlayStation, PC? I think sometimes something chill. Yeah, I think something chill where you can just have a nice little chat with people. I think that is. I'll be honest with you. I much prefer this stream in the mornings than I do the multiplayer sessions. I'll still do the multiplayer sessions. Don't get me wrong, but from a streaming perspective, it's just so much easier to just go you, camera, mic, game on, and just chill. So that's why I do the old bus simulators and stuff like that. I love the bus simulators anyway. So, and that's why I do games like Vision Planet. Just pure chill in the morning. Something where you're not too taxing. You're not grinding the controller or anything like that. Really overly sort of into the game, where you can just sort of stop and just have a chat and be you, and just generally relax with a nice cup of tea. It is about being welcoming. I think that's the whole idea. That's why I do it. I've done this sort of stream since lockdown. Really, lockdown was when we first started this sort of style of stream. I used to do it with a friend from Ireland, and we used to stream two friends in a sloop, and we used to do it every week on a Saturday throughout lockdown. And we ended up doing it during other days as well. And we used to have quite a few people watching. I suppose lockdown being the height that everyone's looking for something to do. They're looking for friendship. They're looking for a way of talking to people. And Twitch was amazing at the time on there. It's a good time to be alive, actually, in terms of being a Twitch streamer. It really was. It was lots of fun. The amount of people that you meet and come and talk to and just chat. And we used to, like I say, that was it, two friends in a sloop, and we used to go on Sea of Thieves. And we just have a bit of chaos and a bit of fun, just the two of us. And it was all about interacting with people and talking away. It was lovely. It really, really was. But obviously times change and, people move on. World changes. So two sloops in a boat are no more because, like I say, the other chap doesn't have the time and that. We're still friends. But life changed. We didn't get to do that stream anymore. It was a bit weird doing it as one person in a sloop. So we moved on to other bits and pieces ourselves. And as you know, I have all the CX stuff, so we did a bit of review work on stream, which I still do sometimes. If I've got a game that I'm just not getting any time on, we have to put it on stream as well, if we're allowed, that is. Sometimes you get games massively early and you're not allowed to stream them. But this is just nice chill. It's chill in the sense of the sound effects as well. What gets me is the sound effects. I love the sound. In fact, I've got them turned down. I really should turn them up. The reason I've got them turned down is because of the... there's a place that I often go when I'm on this map, or this lake, and it's by the waterfalls, and it's absolutely beautiful, but the waterfalls are really, really loud. So I might just turn the volume up and stuff on here quickly, because the sound it's all about creating the atmosphere of fishing itself in general. We can snooze this ad. We are allowed. We're allowed to snooze it for you. Some have to come through though, unfortunately. Can't keep snoozing forever. Rightio. Let's sort the sound out quickly. Let's sort the audio out. We'll do that. Down we go. Because I do love the audio in this game. And I'm not giving it justice. PSN works in your area of the US. Nice. That's good to hear. That's the only thing with online systems, isn't it? And stuff like that. When it goes down, you have a massive problem, don't you? I'm just going to turn these up to 65%. Because I really want you to hear some of the audio in this. but I don't want to buy anything. Thank you. She's trying to sell me stuff. How are we doing in the time of day as well? I'm interested. I might just take the boat up. Might pull the rods in. Take the boat up to the other place where they were catching the Nile perch. I don't know what it'll be like during the I don't know what it'll be like during the night though. That'll be the only thing up there. But we'll be on our boat. We're reeling this in now. And you lovely people on YouTube that are watching, if you play Fishing Planet, let us know your age. Let us know your favourite lakes. Let us know where you fish. That goes for Twitch as well. You're all very, very welcome. Like I say, I do this to provide a friendly face and a friendly voice. I show up 6 o'clock in the morning, even with a cold, even when I'm feeling unwell usually. Even when I'm in dire need of hospital treatment, which is what was happening as well because of the year. Let's pull our rods in. We've got just this rod to get in. No, I don't want to troll. I want to bring this rod in. This one to do. Quickly bring this in. And then we're going to take our boat and we're going to go somewhere else. You don't have a favourite place to fish yet? Oh, I get that. St. Croix. I didn't have a favourite place until I found St. Croix. There were ones that I was fond of, but St. Croix, definitely fond of that one. Definitely a good place to go for me. Right, getting in the boat then. Not in the back of the boat. Driving it. Start the engines. Put the anchor up. We're on our way. I think we might as well drive here in the boat. I don't usually fish up this end, you see, and I know a lot of people have been getting really, really massive fish up here. Now it is the wrong time of the day. And I'm tempted just to go fast. So you see some huge fish, you see. Got a marker there, and a marker there. And a marker here, so I might just drop the anchor, chuck some fish out. Some big ones here. I'm not close enough, actually. I'm not close enough to that. Hang on, I'm not close enough to one of my markers that I want to try out. I want to just get a little bit closer. So if I'm in between these two markers, I'm all right. That's the way I look at it. Chuck this down there, and I can sit and get that marker there. Look out the front, and then we'll just change this to tilapia. Just see if we can catch one or two fish quickly. So I might break my rod though. That on the float. Put the heavy chaser out with the tilapia as well. Really targeting some big fish now. Put that in. that one, which is over there. Then we'll go with this one, which I don't know why it's on 7.0, but I might just go to a 10 because I know the area that we're in. I might just go to a 10 on it. On a large. Go with a large minnow. We'll chuck it out there. That's close to that marking point. That didn't get there though. I don't even need that up. I can just literally just hold it. No, fucking hell! Like I forgot how to cast for a minute. There you go. That'll do. Chuck it all the way out there. Get it close to that marker. Put that in that one. And we'll see how we get on. See if there's any fish about. See what we can catch. Might not catch anything. This could be the biggest mistake I've just done, couldn't it? It could easily be that. Oh. So it's this one. Right, here we go then. Here we go. Big fish. Big fish. Both dinner bells going. Nothing I can do. Decent sized fish here. This one is coming in, so it's not going to be as big as I had hoped. The way that this one's come very close and pulled, I'm kind of hoping we'll... No, missed it. No! Give me some more. Foolish me, foolish me. I still got it, thank God for that. I thought I made a mistake then. I thought, oh, we're going to be clever and try and get them all in. Because I noticed it come right close to the boat, and I thought if I can grab that and pull it in. It's kind of like, you hear the little ticking, the rod is struggling a little bit, so it will be quite big. Or at least I think it'll be big. Yeah, Essex fun facts. The first ever radio broadcast in the world was made in June 1920. This took place in a studio in Chelmsford, which makes Essex the pioneers of international radio waves. What fish is this then? A voodoo. Okay, it felt bigger. It did feel bigger. But that's alright. I'll tell you what, we might just change baits. And we might go for a tilapia as well. And I might just go right in that sort of area as well. On the money, if you like. We'll put that in the rod. This one. We're gonna cast this out as far as we can see. Yeah, out we go. And then if we go, put that in that one. And that's got no bait on it, I don't think. So we're on the last tilapia as well. So we're just using the last of our bait up. That's what we're doing. Last of our baits. Let's see how we're getting on. Right, we'll put that in, that one. So I've got small tilapia here on the hook. Well, on the hook. What's it called? Hopefully something sizable. I haven't really come here fished very often here. The other one's going as well. We're concentrating on this one though, because this is the one we've got. It's on a 10 hook. It's still pulling. It's pulling away. Coming in. It's coming in. We're trying our best. Doing the bell out. Is this going to go bait lost? It's not bait, it's not lost. Okay. So, you just see this surface. It's surfacing. What is it? It's another camber catfish. All good fun. Now you're out of bait. But we're not, because we just go to quickly have a look and see what the Nile perch like. So that's kind of what we're here for. And if we get anything else, then great. Nile perch, like shiners and large minnows, and yeah, so we're good. We're good for bait. So next rod. Oh no, we can't. We've got to do it here, haven't we? Because it's going to say it's out of bait. So we'll go with large. Or should we put a shiner on? Put a shiner on. We could put a shiner on. Shiner light and all that sort of stuff, right? Let's see how we get on. It's that one, isn't it? We're holding the float. We've got our tea. Cheers. Honestly, much love to anyone that views me. Honestly, and watches, lurks. Very much appreciated, as always. Hopefully I'm providing a friendly face and a friendly voice, and it's chilled sort of vibes. That's what we do it for. It fits my style. Oh, we're going to snooze this ad break as well. Can we snooze it? We've snoozed it. We provide the Essex facts as well, so watch your speed. In Essex, there are more speed cameras per linear mile of road in Essex than anywhere else in the world. So that's I assume that's basically to cut out the old boy racer tag, because we had the old boys racer capital of the world, didn't we? Around Southend Way and a few other places. I suppose that's what it is to cut all that out. The Essex boy racer tag. You can't race if there's speed cameras everywhere, can you? You just won't be able to afford it. Nice chilled fishing. I might change the time of day. Might change the time of day. I don't know if night fishing would be good here. Let's see, we could go night fishing. What do you reckon, night fishing? But interesting to see, wouldn't it? Oh, it's bloody dark, isn't it? Bit dark, isn't it? I like fishing on my boat. Can't bloody see. Be an experience. Fishing in the dark. That's what we should call it, shouldn't it? Fishing in the dark. I do have a light on, look, because if I don't have a light on, that's what it looks like. So it looks pitch black. So it's a shame we don't have another light on our boat, isn't it? Light up our boat. Wouldn't that be brilliant? We lit up our boat. We'll see how we get on then. So maybe we'll chuck our rods back out. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if there would be a lot of fish at this sort of time of night. I don't think there would. Can we fish forward again? I think first crack of dawn would be the best thing, wouldn't it? Crack of dawn. Right, extend my stay. All I've got to do is get 2,000. What's my pins? Where's my pins? Oh, they're at the back. Oh, they're at the back. I'm facing the wrong way. So if we chuck a rod about here. Put that in that rod. There you go. Right. Change time of day. I would have night fished, but bloody couldn't see as well. And there was nothing on the monitor, whereas there is stuff on the monitor here. And all I've got to make back now is 2,000 coin, and hopefully we can get that on one fish. It's a good place to come, isn't it? It's nice and calming. I don't know if we'll get there in time to get that rod. We're doing our best. It would be brilliant if we can get that rod. The trouble is we can't even see the float rod at the moment. Getting it there. Come on. No, it's pulling now. Pulling. And the bell's still going. Bring it in. You know it wants to. At least I hope it wants to. Come on, it's nearly there. It's in. The other bell's still going. Catfish is no. I don't know if it cleaned the hook or not. I have no idea. Right. It was nice. Nice catch. Shut that out. Put that in. Yeah, that's nice. I thought we had nothing on the line. We've got something on this one as well. It's a nice start to the day, isn't it? £85 fish. We'll take it. Staying around about 90, isn't it? Johnny, how you doing, buddy? How's things? How are you this morning? Are you busy? Bringing it home. That's what we're trying to do, bringing it home. You're all good. You got work for a couple of hours. And Sunday? Day off Sunday? Day off, he says. Do awesome stuff. Trophy African. Nice. Keep that. We'll enjoy that. Right, so that rod's out. I'm not quite sure what this rod's doing. We pick that one up. I don't think this rod's done anything unless it's had a bite and it's stripped it clean and I just haven't seen it. No, bite's still there. There we go. Chuck it there then. We'll put that in rod 2. Put that in rod 1. And we get the other rod out as well. Which is that one. I'm going to say it's out of bait, which it is. So we're going to put it onto large minnows. And chuck it out as well. But where do we chuck it? That's the thing. Do we chuck it all the way over there? Where there apparently is a good spot. And we've got a bite on the float. What have we got on the float? Something fairly sizable. Giving it grief. Come on. Struggling with this one. It's not wanting to come in at all, is it? It's just actually pulling and pulling. We're doing our best to try and keep it. Look, we're up to 250. I'm surprised that's timed out. And the bait is gone as well. Don't know which line does it. Anyway, certainly feels big because of the way it's fighting. We're back up to 200. We had it below. Going back to 220. Go back to 230, 240, so 250. In fact, we're going further, 260, 270. This is a big fish, 280, 290. It's got some power. It's got some power, this fish. Just increase the tension slightly. This is a big one. Definitely a big one. So want to reach around for my cup of tea, but I can't at the moment. I've got to try and bring this in. Oh, it's gone to sleep for a little bit. We'll take that while it does that. Holding it at 170 and up to 180. Doing our best now. $150, $140, $130. A bit of resistance. We are having a little bit of resistance because we've gone back up to 130 again. But we're slowly winning this one now. After struggling. It's not to say we're not struggling still. We've definitely got a fight on our hands. But I'm confident we can win and land this. Thank you for the follow, probably pricks. Thank you. You make this chappy very happy. How are you doing? How's things with you? You're a Fishing Planet fan? Coming, this is a monster fish. Big. It is big. You can see it, look. It's coming in. 163. Not as big as I thought it might be. We just started your level 13. Nice. Whereabouts are you fishing at the moment at your level 13? Have you gone anywhere other than Lone Star Lake? You've gone other lakes? Where are we going? Not there. Just double check our rods at the moment. Inventory. Chuck it over to a large minnow. There it comes. This is our float rod. We don't quite know which rod is the one that's timed out, so we're going to see if it's this one. I mean, we'll bring them all in. This one's sort of around about here. We'll keep an eye on the float, just in case it goes again. We don't have a bell on that one. We're going to go around about there. Doing all the missions, so just done the mudwater panfish, doing mudwater trial now. Okay, cool. Do you know what? There's some missions that I still need to do. But cool. It's a good way of leveling up, actually. You just get the most XP for it. Right, we're going to chuck this. I don't even know where we're going to chuck it. We're going to just chuck it out here. Got a couple of markers there and over there. So it gives me an idea where the fish are. Do you know what? I feel the same way. Probably, Chris. I use float rods. I prefer float rods. I do have a spoons and stuff, but I do much prefer the rods. With the spoons, what I have the trouble with when doing the reeling in and the lures and stuff like that is that I don't know when to strike. A lot of the time I miss a lot of fish. I don't know why. Whereas other people that just seem to reel it in, it just comes naturally to them. It comes easy. Don't get me wrong, I can catch them with them. Might even show you in a minute, and we'll put one out. But I'm in a bit. It's just you get the little rumble, so or you get a bit of feeling as though you want to strike, and you miss it. Sometimes I think you just have to let it literally hook itself. what we got here? We got something half decent. It feels big. We're at the Congo. We're fishing at the Congo. Not to level up or anything like that. I am someone that is very fortunate with Fishing Planet, and that I write for CompleteXbox.co.uk, and the lovely developers wanting us to do an article. They've just had the new update with Lone Star Lake, but they've got the 20th anniversary of Fishing Planet happening, haven't they? I think it's about a month's time, top of my head, where they're basically going to unlock all the lakes. That's the general gist. They're going to unlock all lakes for like a week, and let people fish wherever they want to fish for a week. I don't know what else they're doing exactly off the top of my head right now, but I've got it all written down somewhere. And I was given a load of packs to go around fishing and then just fish the whole game for 2 months. So we've had it for about 4 weeks. The Congo pack is coming to an end for me. I've got 6 days here left. So we thought we better go fishing because we've had Norway, we've had Japan. In fact, I still have Norway and Japan. I think on Japan I have like 60 or 70 days. Norway I have 50 odd days left. So it's literally, we're not actually open, whilst leveling up is nice. I'm not actually doing it for that reason. We're literally going around different places and fishing and trying, and usually a new lake every day, but I've stumbled on, I'm sort of stuck on Congo at the moment because I'm running out of time. So that's why we're doing Congo today. That's why we did Congo yesterday. But my favourite lake at the moment is Saint Croix, or Saint Croix, or whatever you want to call it. It's my favourite lake of the whole game. You've got inside info. I do have a little bit. It's all written down, so we get all the PR stuff sent to me. What I can tell you is that all the lakes will be unlocked. I think they're going to give you some gear as well. And there's a chance to earn day passes and stuff like that on different lakes. So, sort of a level up progress. So my understanding of it is that this lake will be unlocked, and then you can level up and get packs and stuff, and you can basically end up fishing anywhere you want. That's my understanding of it. I don't think it's just like literally every lake's unlocked. It's the ability to have every lake unlocked is the old idea. By leveling up and doing the missions, there's going to be special missions to do, and you follow the missions, and that will unlock the next lake, and then the next lake, and then the next lake, and that sort of thing. That's the whole idea behind it. So there's going to be like little fun little missions, similar to what they've done with the Lone Star Lake, where they've added that little mission at Lone Star Lake, where you go do certain tasks, collect the frying pan, all that sort of stuff with the new Lone Star Lake. They did the same with Norway. If you were lucky enough to get the Norway back, or have tried Norway or leveled up, there's another little mission there where you have to go and find the lost fisherman, and then go and do something else and catch some certain amount of weight of cod for him because he didn't get to catch the cod for his daughter and all this lots of. They're going to do the same with the missions. They're going to be very similar sort of missions that unlock the next lake or the next place to go. So it's going to be interesting, and I think the event is for a couple of weeks. I think. Right, I did say I was going to get my float. Does sound good, doesn't it? That's just off the top of my head. I've got to read the PR thing properly, but that's my understanding of it. Right, I'm going to get the float rod and I'm going to do a bit of spinning. Spin, sugar, he says. All right. So I do have a spin here with something called the River Spear, which is like a level 48 rod, I think. And we have a Frio spinner. I don't know if I'll catch anything with it. I have no idea. But we'll chuck it out. Because I'm not the biggest fan of spinning. I never have been on any of the fishing games. And I played a lot of fishing games. Bassmaster, the last Bassmaster dovetail one that they did. was based around a lot of this sort of stuff, and I've never really got on with it. I actually really enjoyed the catch. But I do love Call of the Wild, the Angler. I do love that game as well. Yeah, so this is the spinner that we got. And we're spinning. Whether I'm going to actually catch anything. So we're doing this stop and go technique. So we're sort of moving up and down. But the thing is, it's whether we can get there is another thing. So it's a spinner, ½ ounce, 3/0 hook. Works really well on St. Croix. The map, the River St. Croix. Don't know if it's going to work right here in this location. Having said that, we did have it working over at Congo around the corner on the map. I'll show you on the map where I had it working. It actually worked quite well. But I don't know if they're going to go for it here. But we can try. There must be other fish here. So where I was on the map, if I pull it up, not that one. I was over here on the map. And I was using it there. We're in our boat, so we better stay in our boat. But I'm just wondering where to go with this. We could said there was a good spot. This is where supposedly you get big fish. I'm not really going to be able to get a really big fish, but there must be little fish about, surely. Surely, you'd think so. So we'll let it drop for a little bit. Let it dive. But I'm like you, probably, Pix. I don't catch a lot of fish, but I prefer my sinkers and I prefer my just move this back and then I prefer my sinkers and my floats. So I will spin it in a second. Bear with me, I've just moved my camera slightly and I didn't want to do that. There you go, I just moved my camera around a little bit. I've had my foot on my stand, so I've moved it over a little bit. Push yourselves back. Put a Twitch screen back on. There you go, I can see now. And now we're going to spin. So I like to stop and go. Some people like to just literally straight and just pull it in like that. I like to stop and go. But that's not to say I'm going to catch anything. Also, obviously have it on the reel on the lowest setting in terms of reeling it in. But like I say, I'm not entirely sure if this is the right location at all anyway. Because I'm at a location where I'm expecting really big fish. And I'm not set up for anything bigger than a... Well, it's not to say I won't get a decent sized fish on a 3/0, but I won't get what I'm trying to get. But as you can see, I'm not getting any bites. Having said that, I'm not getting any bites on the other rods neither. So at the moment, so I don't mind spinning around a little bit. Yeah, the fish you got on is a short-nosed gar. Nice. See what, I'm going to chuck it out anyway. We'll pick up this rod. It's going like mad. Yeah, it looks like it's going to snap it, doesn't it? Christ. So we're doing all right this morning. We've got to 9:30 as well. I usually stream 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. BST, so we've gone a little bit over as well. I think we're all right till about 10-ish. I'm just double checking at the moment. Yeah, it should be right till about 10. Pull it in. I say we're pulling it in, it's actually pulling me, isn't it? My line could do with changing as well. 45%. Not the greatest. Come on. What we got on the end of this then? What we got? Fairly decent. It's just surfaced, but it's surfaced all the way over there. That's the only thing. It is pulling me rather than me catching it. We could tighten the tension a little bit. See if we can try and win. You arrived at work, so got me tabbed up. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. A lurky always helps you. It does. What people don't understand about Twitch, how it works, people log in and sometimes they just see the bigger numbers. So, 10 people watching this, I'll go and watch them. 20 people watching this, I'll go and watch them. That's how it works. So even if you aren't really watching, it really, really does help. Just lurking away. Popping in, popping out. A lot of streamers moan about it, but I certainly don't. I appreciate every one of you. I really, really, really do, that come in and just lurk and view. I'm here anyway. Provide a friendly place with a friendly voice. Probably pricks. It was a trophy. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Certainly giving you a nice XP as well, I would have thought. Nice. Congratulations. Putting this in. We're winning now. We're winning. See it just lurking below. Oh, I can say it's just come up. I don't know what it is. It almost looked like an elephant one for a minute. The way it surfaced. I don't think it's one of them because I don't think they're that big. They're in. We're in. It's nearly here. I say that as it starts to creep up again. Come on. It's here. It's here. It's a catfish, £105. I do. How are we doing on time of day? Coming towards the end of it as well. So I think we might fast forward the time a little bit, actually. Should we fast forward the time a little bit to the evening? Go back there. See what we could fish from this side, can we? Surely there's big fish over here as well. Should we chuck it out here? We'll spin sugar here. See how we get on. As you can tell, I'm getting absolutely nothing with this spinner. And as you level up, probably pricks, you get to unlock cases and bring different rods with you. I'm quite lucky. I've leveled up enough to have a rod holder that has 7 rods. So the way that I set up is I have 2 sinkers, 2 floats, a spinner, and 2 cart rods usually. That's how I usually set up. Unless I'm obviously going sea fishing or somewhere like that, then it's very much different. But it's usually my setup. Right. This is coming in a bit too easy. So the other rod's going as well. This is not going to be very big. So I'm half thinking, do we go for the other rod? But maybe we'll get it in. Time, thank you. Quickly. Have we got it? No, we haven't. Of course we haven't. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Right, so we'll put that back there. We will grab our this rod, and what we're going to do is chuck it around about there. And then we're going to take our second rod here. I am going to spin it in quickly. But what I'm going to do is chuck it out on this side, on the other side. Let's see if there's anything there. And I thought if we just chuck it all the way out there, we'll spin it from there. Of course, really took this one. Go around the boat, shall we? Already surfaced. Usually they just grab it and just take it down, don't they? How are we getting on? It's pulling us now. It's decided to come alive. You're not taking me on board, is what it's saying. Definitely definitely decided it's gonna have a battle with me right at the end. The way it come in, I'm not expecting huge. I'm expecting decent. So a nice camera or something like that. Coming in nicely. Come on then. Oh, it's still playing ball, isn't it? It's moved away now. Maybe it was half asleep when I first hooked it and we were near the boat, because it's really pulled way back now. coming in? Is it coming in? Oh, we're about to 80. We're almost going 100. Oh my god! Now we're losing this fish. Well, we're not losing it, hopefully, but it's definitely not ready to come in yet. It's a good battle, though. It is a good battle. Come on. We got this. We got this. Doing the hard work. Bringing it in. Bringing it in. Come on then. What we got? What do we have? What's on the end of this hook? Because at first I didn't think you were that big. And now I'm thinking you've got quite some power. But what are you? We're about to find out. Camber. We haven't caught any Nile perch here, have we? This is why I actually came here for Nile perch. I know there's a couple of other areas that I've got, and I was just trying this area out for Nile perch, but we haven't actually caught any. But we've got some camber fish, plenty of them. Just wondering if we can go towards those rocks. And then now we'll take this one out and we'll reel this in. I don't know if we'll get anything. Sun is amazing though. Look at that. Look at that for a picture. Honestly, absolutely amazing. How's that for a picture perfect? What I'll do is I'll shut this out as far as I can here. We'll let that come down a little bit. Now we'll move it. We'll move it a little bit now. So that sunset is absolutely amazing. I mean, I might go to float rods in a minute, but we tried to spin her out. It hasn't worked here. As a, you know, I didn't think it would, if I'm honest, but I thought we'd give it a go. In the Congo sort of other areas, if you go in between the bridge and stuff like that, it will work really well because there are much smaller fish about. But here, though, we're looking at the big fish, really. Having said that, it's not to say there aren't small fish about and I'm just not getting them. Other people might use spinners here and do really well. But I'm just someone that doesn't always get on really well with the spinners. So what we'll do is we'll change rod. We'll get our equator out, which is, a Congo rod, if you like. And we'll chuck that right out. Just going to enjoy this sunset a little bit. If I get anything on this rod, I'll feel it. Just going to enjoy the sunset. Sometimes it's the sound effects and the picturesque sort of views, isn't it, with Fishing Planet? It's the calming that he gives. Really useful. So it really creates Fishing Planet. It really does to a T. Buying your bait, choosing your location, where you're going to go, without the full planning, which rods you're going to take, which lures, how you're going to do it, how you're going to approach, trial and error, sound effects. Sometimes you catch, sometimes you don't. It does recreate everything really well, and different passes as well for the lakes and stuff. Am I going for just a day, or am I going for a couple of days? There are different tips, like just only ever buy a day pass and just extend it. Also, the other one is don't shut your game down. It'll keep the game going, so make it when you want to go here next time. It makes it a lot cheaper. Lots of stuff like that. Lots of little tips that are out there and about. Some that I knew, some that I've learned, some I've read about. Many I've actually got from loads of people in chat that have come along and said hello and offered tips and where to go. And honestly, it's greatly received. It really, really is. It's a wonderful. Community. And I don't know if it's my style of stream anyway. Sit down, have a nice cup of tea, chat with a few people. Dreammaker? What is Essex Tea? Essex Tea is tea. Made for Essex water. So it's actually Essex Tea. There's a box of tea that I'll show you behind me. It's an actual box of tea. So 80 tea bags. That is Essex Tea, blended for Essex water, which is slightly harder, specially brewed. You can get Essex coffee as well. Absolutely amazing stuff, Mr. Dreammaker. And I am sponsored by Essex Tea. Here you go. They supply all my tea and all my coffee. A little bit of money here and there. I'm drinking tea right now. Heard of Essex Tea? Well, you won't do it. It's only been about for a few years. Essex Tea. That sounds fine, but I don't drink tea or coffee. It's only been about for a couple of years. I'll show. I'll give you my link. It comes up in the stream now and again. I've got to find it. Does it have weed in it? Doesn't have any weeds in it, I promise you. Ready to come up, shouldn't I? Does it have any mud in it? Mud water. It's good. This would be the easiest way to put up there. It is on my stream. It comes around in my messages occasionally. But I'll put it here and I'll put the link in the stream. Find or start a conversation. I'll tell you what, let's go into here while we're fishing. We can do this quite easily. Right, if I type that in, that'll definitely come up. Only I use that. So if I copy, no, I don't want to copy the message link. I want to copy that. That's what I want to copy. You thought we had weed in it. I'm ignoring the dinner bell for a minute, aren't I, for you? This is a link to Essex Tea. And if you order, you get 10% off. But you lovely people in America, shipping costs will be very expensive. Very. So no weed in it, buddy. Sorry. Real tea. Real coffee. There you go. African even sharp tooth catfish. There you go. Shut this out again. Around about that mark, I think. That one. That's the rod we get. We'll hold our float rod. I don't know where our float rod's gone. Where the oh, it's all the way over there, is it? You could stay there for a minute. It's good. Oh, phone call. No, bugger off. Don't want phone calls. It's a weekend. Having said that, we are coming towards the end of the stream because I can't just, as much as I would love to just sit here and chill and drink tea all day and chat with you lovely people, the real world, as much as we've got to go into it, it's got to start for me. It's quite late for me, actually. Like I say, I usually stream 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. BST, and then 9 a.m. is where, the real world starts for me. Usually, but we've been lucky to get a bit extra time today, as we usually get extra time at the weekends. I will be back tomorrow. that's for sure. 6 a.m. BST. Even if I'm feeling under the weather, I always turn up. Sometimes you'll see me with a bit of a cold. That happens. There'll be the odd tissue here and there. Do apologise for that. We do community nights as well on a Monday night, but that is with the complete Xbox community. And obviously anyone that wants to come along as well off Twitch is more than welcome to come and join us. We play a racing game every Monday from 2030 BST. It will be Forza Horizon 6 again. That's how we do it. And then on Thursdays we do around Game Pass or free-to-play nature from 2030 BST. We do exactly the same but with a different genre. In fact, last Thursday, just gone, we played something completely different. We actually went old school and played an Xbox 360 game, and we did Rainbow Six Vegas 2. So a bit of terrorist hunting for a few hours. It was good fun with people. Enjoyed it. Chatting away to some friends that I've been friends with for 20 years, all on stream, all coming through, voices, all that sort of stuff. And like I say, you're more than welcome to join us on that one. So that was kind of fun, but I don't know what we're doing this week. I have no idea yet. I'm not Thursday anyway. But yeah, I will definitely be back tomorrow morning from 6 a.m. BST. But we are coming towards the end of the stream. So if you are watching or anything like that sort of interests you or anything like that, do consider giving me a follow. Follow means that you'll come back. It also means it's a little something to me that says I'm doing something right in terms of providing a friendly face, a friendly voice in the morning for people. Because, I mean, I'll play the games anyway, but, you know, I just figured that this is just a nice way of doing it. You know, just wake up, stick the stream on, have a cup of tea, chat with lovely people, and just start the day gently. My kids are all teenagers, so they're half asleep at the time, certainly in the summer holidays in the morning, so it's nice and quiet as well. But I do need to have a cup of time at the weekends because I've got to spend some time with my lovely wife. She's absolutely wonderful, true star. Puts up with a lot of stuff in terms of what I do. Sometimes it's not always convenient, but we try and do it around about a time that is just nice and quiet and nice and chill. Catch people later on in America. Catch people in the UK first thing in the morning, whether that be they're going to work, just waking up, that sort of thing. Don't have to stay all day. Just drop in for 5-10 minutes, say hello, lurk for 5-10 minutes. That's what it's all about. And then there's some Essex messages as well. So I'm very big on it. Essex, I'm from Essex. We're sponsored by Essex Tea, Essex Coffee. We talk Essex history. We talk Essex places. We talk Essex fun facts. All sorts of things. All sorts of things to do. Even Essex ghosts, places you can go. It's just a pure chill stream. And like I say, Fishing Planet fits the bill nicely. I like my fishing as well. So do play the odd other game from time to time. But most of the time, certainly for the last couple of weeks, been fishing every day. And like I say, it's chill. I'm enjoying Fishing Planet. I'm enjoying the community. I'm enjoying people coming in. I do sound a little bit ropey, if anyone thinks I do. I'm on a lot of painkillers at the moment with spinal problems and stuff like that. So trying to take things chill as well in life, a little bit more chill. So apologies if I do come across as a bit, that'll be why. Not the weed in the tea. Promise you. There you are. So there's another message for you. Essex Places. Manningtree was home to self-titled Witchfinder General Matthew Hopkins. Hopkins and his assistant John Stern are estimated to have sentenced nearly 400 people. Hopkins is said to haunt Mistley Pond, where he famously drowned many people for witchcraft. Basically, if you were accused of being a witch and you were put in the pond on a chair tied to it, and if you were drowned, you weren't a witch, and if you stayed alive, you were a witch. I think that's how it works, isn't it? So you would die anyway. So either way, you were going to die. Very nice person, obviously. He also haunts 3 pubs in the area as well. Obviously, where he lived and frequented a few pubs. Those pubs are still there to this very day. So he sounds like a lovely bloke, doesn't he? You know, if you're accused of witch, you would go in a thing, and if you were drowned, well, you weren't a witch, and if you survived, you were a witch. So either way, you were fucked, basically. Simple as that. Horrible, horrible person. Horrible person. Horrible times in the and that's sometimes why I don't like all the divide sort of stuff as well. See it through history, and you see it repeating itself all the time. Okay, nowhere near to the levels, but you see the lot of divide and hate throughout, and it's happened throughout history. It's horrible. We're all human beings. We're all under one earth, on one earth, if you like. Should love and respect each other. Blimey, I'm on overtime this morning. So I hope you're well, buddy. Now I'm here. You're free to go. There you go. You're all right. I am finishing. Very much finishing. I know I've gone overboard today. Very much. Hope you're well, fella. I really do. But like I say, if you've enjoyed this sort of stream, or you enjoy what I've just said and all that sort of stuff, please do consider giving me a follow. It means you come back. It helps my numbers. Lurkers all help. Everything helps. But my time has definitely come. So we're going to close up the stream. We're going to bring in this rod. I am well aware that I'm slurring a little bit as well, because I'm taking quite a bit of painkillers. So do apologies on that one. We're just going to snooze that advert for a minute. And like I say, we're going to close this down on Congo today. Do I want to leave? We're going back. This is the second time I've been to Congo today. I only had to get, I think it was about 26,000 or 22,000 to make it worthwhile coming. We've got 60,000, so that's all right. And it's the second time. We got 20,000 XP. So that was all. We only caught 8 fish, but this time round. But lots of other places we've been here. First off, where we caught, I think, over £1,000 worth of fish. And then we went to Mudwater. And then we come back here. So, yeah. That's what we caught. Back to the beginning. Thank you for joining me. Wishing you all the best. Cheerio.